Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream. It's me, Cooper, and we're going to be streaming some Yu-Gi-Oh! So, it's going to be the Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. We've all been waiting at least a full week for this. We have all of our terrible characters ready to go at it, and I am super excited to show you all just how bad they really are. But I want to say thank you to everybody that's shown up early. That is very kind of you, and welcome to today's stream. So, within the first 15 minutes is my pre-stream. I like to send out my social media links and all that nonsense. And I like to get some... and I also like to show the brackets. So people that want to see the bracket early, I'll show it to you guys so you can see who's fighting who. But for today's tournament, most of the characters are made up. Most of their decks are made pretty much completely from the show. Every card in their deck is like, oh, that's from the show, that's from the show, that's from the show. It's pretty accurate. And I would love to say that this is going to be like Battle City, but like if Battle City got a sequel, so I'm really excited to show you guys what these characters can do. However, I have no real predictions on who's going to win. I would say Kaiba has a great chance. I would say Dark Master Zork has a great chance. I would say Yami Yugi's pretty good. I would say Seeker and his Band Exodia deck has a really good chance of winning. I would say Bakura's deck is probably good enough to win it. I would say Schmade and Shmooky could win it. That's pretty possible. So I'm pretty excited to see these characters go. Everybody in chat that actually know... Oh, Joey could do it too. You're right, Joey could take it. I just don't trust Joey's luck stat, but we'll see. But before we get things started, I would like to ask the chat who you think is going to win the whole thing, or who you guys think will, who you want to win the whole thing. I'd like to know both. Who do you think will win, and who do you want to win? For me, I think Zork or Kaiba will win, and I want Joey to win. Alright. Look, Zork better not lose first round. Yeah, no, Zork better not lose first round. Wouldn't Jaden been at like 8 when Battle City happened? Yeah, Jaden's probably like 8 years old. That's why he's schmaden. He snuck into the tournament. I bet on the Seeker. Yeah, Bastion. I love that. Somebody's named Bastion in chat. That's perfect. No Bastion in this tournament, but yeah, betting on the Seeker is pretty good. Joey could win if he doesn't brick. I feel like Joey's problem isn't bricking. Joey's problem is flipping coins and getting the wrong results. Yugi, Joey, Kaiba, Zork, or Schmaden. Those are good bets. Joey Wheeler to win, but Yugi will win because of BS. That is completely accurate. Yami Yugi's deck is pretty effective, and Little Yugi's deck is even pretty good, so we'll see what can happen. Not knowing who's going to win, that is also pretty accurate. In a few minutes, I'll show you guys the brackets so you guys can have a better idea of what the duel's going to be like. What Jaden deck? This is just basic Elemental Hero Jaden. Strongest monster is probably Shining Phoenix Enforcer, but in this time period of Duel Monsters, Elemental Heroes would be considered pretty fast and pretty strong, especially since Miracle Fusion is a thing. Jaden's older brother? Nah, his older brother Schmaden? Oh, man. Kaiba will screw the rules. Hopefully he does, because Kaiba has been screwed by a lot by his own AI. Joey can win if he has Anime Joey's luck, which, yeah, you know what? Maybe today's the day. Joey's deck is the best. You know what? Joey's deck is one of the most fun to watch, and can win any game in my opinion. But damn it, we'll see what happens. Panic will redeem himself. Whoa! In Rainbows is actually believing in Panic. I can respect that. You're looking at Panic's deck like, yeah. Those Fiend monsters, they could totally win him. King of Yami Makai, that's going to go to the top. That's going to take out all the competition. And you know what? Maybe it will. These AI tournaments always go a weird direction, so anything could happen. Ooh, I'm getting excited. We already got a lot of people showing up. I'm very happy to see that. How can Panic even play? He has 5 cards they're all level 5+. Yep, no, he has a lot of level 5 and up monsters. How can he even play? Badly. He can play badly. But if he does get like Castle of Dark Illusions, oh damn. I felt like someone was about to drive right into my room. That was kind of scary. I thought I was going to get run over. Alright. Darts in Battle City sounds weird. There is no darts, so don't worry about that. But yeah, Panic can maybe get his Castle of Dark Illusions and tribute that monster for King of Yami Makai, and then buff King of Yami Makai to a point where it'll carry him. and that is the most wishful thinking I can think of. But I think I'm ready to show everybody the brackets. This is singles. This is not match format because there are 40 competitors. 40 competitors, I will not do match format. I do not have the time. That is a little too insane. Alright, here we go. No, they do not have the legendary dragons. So, looking at the bracket, duel number 1 will be Crump versus Serenity Wheeler. Duel number 2 will be Lecter versus Tristan Taylor. Duel number 3 will be Strings versus Raphael. Duel number 4 will be Vivian Wong versus Noah. Duel number 5 will be Jean-Claude Magnum versus Duke Devlin. Duel number 6 will be Esparoba versus Johnny Steps. Duel number 7 will be Rebecca Hawkins versus Schmaden Schmooky. And duel number 8 will be Panic versus Goza Boro. And now we're going to go take a look at all the other ones in round who got to skip to round 2. Yami Bakura got to skip. Pegasus will be fighting Kaiba Man in round 2. Merrick Ishtar got to skip. Yugi Muto will be taking on Mako Tsunami. Yami Merrick got to skip. Bones will be taking on Arcana. Yami Yugi got to skip. Rex Raptor will be taking on Seeker. Joey Wheeler got to skip. Weevil Underwood will be taking on Loomis and Umbra. Seto Kaiba got to skip. Ashizu Ishtar will be taking on Grandpa. My Valentine got a skip. Bandit Keith will be taking on Taya Gardner. Dark Master Zork got a skip. And Paradox Brothers will be fighting Odeon. So there are your 40 contestants. There are the opponents they will be facing. I'm a little bit excited to see. These are some pretty good matchups. Like I said, this is randomized, so what we got is what we got. We'll just have to enjoy it. But we'll see how it goes. And I'm going to go ahead and start setting up the first fight off screen. Yeah. You guys are just going to look at the bracket for a little bit while I set up the first fight. Now... here. I think Crump will be played by Rio, since Rio actually knows how to use penguins. Plus, Crump is known for taking over female bodies, so what are you gonna do? Right. And now, I just need to get a Serenity Wheeler, which... Serenity's got, what, orangey hair? Something like that? I'll find someone with orangey... Just, you know what? Sarah's got this. Sarah will help her out. There we go. And Serenity Wheeler, let me get to your deck real quick. She was like one of the last decks I ever made with Serenities. There we go. All set up there. 8-year-old Jaden in Battle City really has Blair vibes. I know, right? Like, just Blair showing up to Duel Academy before she could even attend, and then it's like Jaden showing up to Battle City before he could even qualify for it. That's really funny. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. That's what happened. We're going with that. I like that. So, do we vote? I would say if you want, but it's a little too early in my opinion. We are not starting the tournament until 2 o'clock. I did say I would start the tournament at 2 o'clock, and that's what we'll be doing. What does Serenity even use? In the show, Serenity used something called a lady deck. And by that I mean pretty much every monster she was using either was a female monster or had lady in the name. She also had some weird spells and traps that were somewhat helpful, but overall, just kinda, it's a lady deck. She uses a lady deck. Her boss monster, I believe, is Saint Joan. But yeah. And Crump uses a penguin deck. Let's see. So the first two people going at it, I would say Crump's deck is probably more effective because the penguins have actual effects, whereas the lady deck has some decent female monsters in there, but overall, unless she gets her fusion out, she's in a lot of trouble. Alright. I'm almost ready to get this started. We have about 5 minutes before I start the tournament. Does Crump run the Mario Penguins? I'm afraid not. Those Mario Penguins were badass. Crump runs the most annoying penguins you could think of, like Penguin Soldier, Nightmare Penguin, Bolt Penguin, Flying Penguin. I gave him the Great Emperor Penguin because I thought it looked funny. Damn, what else? There's another penguin in there. I gave him one Penguin Knight just for funny. Oh yeah, Grandpa's gonna be here. Don't be afraid. Grandpa is here. There are 39 Duel Monster characters in this tournament. Heavy Metal King, yep, that's right. We have Heavy Metal King, even though it's just Musician King in this game. I don't know if Grandpa's got a good chance of doing it, though, since Grandpa has to fight Ishizu, and Ishizu's deck is actually pretty good. It's not the best, but it's not the worst, whereas Grandpa's deck is like Duelist Kingdom Yugi, basically, but with Exodia. So, like, the earliest Yugi deck there ever was. Serenity is an underdog. Serenity is for sure an underdog, and Crump is unseen, so we don't know what Crump is going to be like. Penguins versus women deck. I've got nothing. I know there's nothing to get. You just gotta believe in one or the other. Personally, if I had to bet on one, if there were bets, I would say the Penguin deck, since they have bouncing effects, would be more effective. But the female deck has more powerful monsters. So Serenity wins out in attack stat, whereas the Penguin deck wins out in actually being able to get rid of the opponent's monsters, clearing the field. So, tactics versus a little bit of power? I don't know. I really just don't know. I swear if Kaiba fights Kaiba Man, I don't know if they're close to each other. You know what? Let me look at the bracket again. Where are they? So Kaiba Man's fighting Pegasus up here. Where's Kaiba? Where's Kaiba? Oh, Seto Kaiba's over here. The only way Kaiba Man and Kaiba could fight is if they both make it to the finals, because they ended up on a different side of the bracket. You're legitimately excited for Rex versus Seeker. That seems like a weird fight, because Seeker is just going to be annoying as hell to watch. Rex Raptor might be screwed getting that matchup. Let's see. What else do we have? Lecter versus Tristan. Lecter's deck is basically, he's got a couple machines. He's got Jinzo. He's got Satellite Cannon. Tristan Taylor, he's got a couple machines as well, but he's not the Battle Guards. He's not a very good duelist. I have nothing good to say about Tristan, sadly. Strings, Raphael. I would say Raphael's AI is really, really bad. In fact, the game was not programmed to use those monsters, so Strings has the better chance. Vivian Wong versus Noah. I've never seen Vivian Wong duel, so I don't know. And Noah, we just know his deck is kind of ass unless he gets out his Ritual Monster. So I'm excited if we get the Ritual Monster. Other than that, we're in a little bit of trouble. Jean-Claude Magnum versus Duke Devlin. I know Duke Devlin's deck is very unpredictable, but Jean-Claude Magnum we've never seen, so I can't do it. I can't tell you. It's literally, I don't know. And I would say Fettuccine Alfredo. That tastes a little bit better than ramen. Depending on where you get the ramen, at least. Alright. So, before we get things started, I would like to know, chat, officially, who do you think is going to win? Crump or Serenity Wheeler? Crump's Penguin deck or Serenity Wheeler's Lady deck? Which one do you think? Because, personally, I'm going to go Crump. He's an unknown entity. We've never seen him, so we'll see. We will see. We're going to be starting the tournament real soon, everybody. We are going to be starting the tournament real soon. The pre-stream is just about done. In fact, I think we're done looking at the bracket. Let's go ahead and look at our contestants. So, obviously, that does not look like Crump and Serenity, but when we get the duel started, it will look actually like them, don't you worry. I'm not changing the names, but I will be changing the faces. I feel like Sarah's going to be putting in a lot of work today since we have so many made-up characters. Now, looking at chat, I am seeing way more Crumps than Serenities, so we'll see what happens. But I understand why, because Crump's unknown. No one knows what he's going to do. Serenity we've seen in other tournaments, and she has not performed well, sadly. Alright, we're down to our last minute, everybody. Place your final guesses on who you think is going to win. Between these two, I would only want Crump to win just so I could see what his new deck is capable of a little bit more. But if Serenity wins this, I'll be happy as well. Alright, just about ready, everybody. I'm just about ready. I can feel it in my bones. It is just about time to duel. Let's do it, everybody! It is time to officially start the Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. Let's do it, everyone. Let's go. I'm going to put the faces up a little early just because I need some extra time to find the faces. Look at that. Crump's face. Yep, don't worry about it. It's there. He's floating in space until now. Boom. All right, we got Crump and Serenity. We'll see how they do against each other. So looking at this, Serenity Wheeler will start off with a Pot of Greed. And remember, today's duels will be single matches. Once you lose, you're out. There is no match style today. And she started with her Solemn Wishes. That's really good for Serenity. Crump, on the other hand, starts with the Flying Penguin and goes in aggressively. Unhappy Maiden pays the price. So we have our first Penguin, everybody. Crump stole Rio's body. That's damn right he did. We have a penguin in chat. I didn't even know you could find a penguin in chat. I'm not used to YouTube streams, so this is kind of funny. Alright, Maiden of the Moonlight. That's a pretty good monster. Good female monster, a 1500 beater. And Crump can't do a damn thing about it. So Crump loses their Flying Penguin. Big shame. Alright, Crump plays defensively, which when you play defensively set cards with penguins, it's not a good sign. Because that means the penguins are going to be bouncing you. And Fire Princess has joined us. Fire Princess is really good with Maiden, but Nightmare Penguin doesn't give a damn. Nightmare Penguin also can be used to buff all of the other penguins since they are all water monsters, so we'll see what happens. And Umikura! Now the water monsters are super strong. Bolt Penguin has an 1800 attack stat. Just like that, we're in trouble. Serenity Wheeler is in a little bit of trouble. We have Nightmare Penguin mixed with Bolt Penguin. Ooh, Serenity, you at least have the heals, but you need a monster that can deal with this. No, you do not have one. Damn. The only chance she has is to pull off her fusion. But she has to draw the right cards. And Cold Wave, she cannot use spells or traps on her next turn. She can only summon a monster. Spirit of the Harp gets destroyed by the giant red sea snake, which he did use in the show, funny enough. And here comes the damage. Serenity Wheeler has dropped below half life points. That's really depressing. It happened. And because she dropped below half, she's going to get a Destiny draw. Let's see if this Destiny... Oh, she can't use her Destiny draw because Cold Wave kicked in. Thanks to the Cold Wave, she is not allowed to use her Destiny draw. She's actually been locked out. And double Bolt Penguin. Oh, crap. Crump has this battle. But Lady Assailant of Flames will burn the opponent. All right. It looks like it's over. Crump wins the first duel, everybody. Serenity is out of here. She may have drawn Mirror Force, she may have drawn Sword, she may have drawn Monster Born. We'll never know because Cold Wave says screw you spells and traps. You lose a turn. Cold Wave is a card that was popularized by Crump, so there we go. And duel number 1 goes to the Penguin. Alright, let's take away their fake faces, don't worry. Unmask them and move them forward. Serenity will forever be frozen. So, let's move back to our bracket, everybody, and take a look at our next competitors. Looking at the next competitors, we're going to be having Lecter, the Jinzo guy from the Big Five, taking on Tristan Taylor. So, give me 2 seconds to set that up. It'll take me an actual minute because these characters are going to be very annoying to find. I'm going to have Tristan. There we go. I found Tristan at least. Well, I just saw Penguin Pete Down do really well, so I'm excited to see what the other duels are going to have. But Tristan Taylor, you're one of the characters you never impress me, so I hope today you can impress me. And the other Big Five member Lecter will be played just by probably just a random zombie master, something to just fill the role, if you know what I mean. We don't need a specific character because even Esperoba doesn't exist in this one, so I can't really use that. Lecter. Hannibal Lecter, where are you? I found him. He's deck number 38. Let's go ahead and start duel number 2, everybody. It's time for Tristan versus Lecter. Let's go! So, Lecter does have the almighty Jinzo, but his actual boss monster is the Satellite Cannon, a card that would give Tristan Taylor a lot of problems. So, if he pulls off Satellite Cannon, the duel is officially over. I'm looking for Jinzo's face right now. There are so many faces. I have over 100 faces to look through now. And boom, that's not Jinzo. That's Odin. Whoops. And boom. There we go. Lecter is here. So, between Tristan and Lecter, who do you guys think will win? I'm actually curious. Yep, there is no Jinzo in this game, sadly. It's Jinzo versus Cyber Commander. I know, right? This won't end well for Tristan. Oh, he has 3 Cyber Commanders in his deck. Let's see if he actually uses one of them. So far, Tristan's just playing defensively because he knows he's in trouble. And Lecter heals a little bit of life points. Good for him. And Lecter gets a Fire Princess. I'm not joking. These are cards that were actually in his deck. Jinzo is handsome. Hey, at least somebody likes Jinzo's looks. You know what? That's very kind of you. And MST takes out the trap card. You bet your ass Lecter has Injection Fairy Lily. You bet your ass he does. Somebody actually watched the episode. I was going to leave that one as a surprise, but since Amon actually watched the show, you get to already spoil that one, which is fine. Trust me, I'm okay with that. That lets me know. Oh, Cyber Commander! Tristan has died, everybody. Tristan has died. All right. I thought this was Rebecca's deck. Rebecca's deck is not too dissimilar. Lecter uses a lot of cards that Rebecca uses as well. In fact, a lot of characters use Fire Princess. It's kind of funny. And let's see, will Lecter go all in? Lecter has no more monsters, and no monsters that can do damage, so I'm afraid they can't go all in. Because of this, Tristan still gets one more turn. He has his Satellite Cannon, he has his Jinzo, and he has his Injection Fairy Lily, but apparently none of those cards were in his hand. But that's fine, with the cards he has now, he could easily kill this guy. During your standby phase, gain life points equal to half the total life points you paid. That's a card he uses for Injection Fairy Lily. And it looks like Tristan is out of cards, everybody. Lecter is going to be able to win this easily. First things first, let's burn Tristan another 500 points. Heal Lecter up to 11,200. Pretty brutal. The big 5 are performing really well, but Mirror Force will do its job and take these 2 out. But taking those 2 out doesn't really mean a damn thing to Lecter, so let's see what really happens. And we have 2 life-absorbing machines, because why the hell not? Something else Lecter has that I put in the deck that I think was a big mistake is I gave Lecter the almighty, what's it called? The Imperial Order. A card that was super banned and has not been nerfed yet. In this game, it's not nerfed. And Tristan Taylor gets massacred. Lecter healed more than he took. In fact, he didn't take anything, because all Tristan did was put Cyber Commander in defense mode like a coward. So, easy fight number 2, nothing to worry about there. Lecter of the Big 5 will be moving on to round number 2. So 2 of the new characters have already won. Now it's time for 2 of our older characters to go at it. It's time for Strings of the Rare Hunters to take on Raphael, the only character from the Dragon arc that I allowed in my tournament, because his cards actually exist. Alright, let me go ahead and find these characters. So, Raphael, you will be played by... I'm going to give you just this guy. Kenyu, yeah, that'll save us some time. And now we're going to go get him. Alright, and now we just need his opponent's Strings. And Strings, I will let you be played by... Funny enough, I'm going to let Merrick play you. I feel like that makes the most sense. Merrick will be playing Strings. Alright, and let me just find Strings really quickly. These decks I had to make myself, so you have to give me a little extra time to find them among all the other decks. To this day, I've made over 200 decks for these tournaments. So, here we go, everybody. Yami Merrick, which is actually Strings, versus Raphael. Let's do this. And I'm going to go look for those faces right now. Everyone in chat, show me Raphael or Strings. Slifer the Sky Dragon or the Guardian cards. Still looking for their faces, so just ignore what they look like for now. There we go. That looks like Strings. Now, where are you, Raphael? I know you're hiding in here somewhere. There you are. Show everyone your beautiful face. There we go. Yes, he does have Guardian Dread Scythe. And Strings has all the card Strings used in the show. He actually used a lot of cards. And look, there's a card that has Strings on it for no reason. Okay, I'm looking at a lot of Strings in chat because they've seen Raphael in my previous tournaments, but Raphael has the Seal of Orichalcos, and the Seal of Orichalcos is really good, plus swords, but they don't know how to use these monsters because they need a way to play equip spells. So, Raphael has already started the duel with the Seal of Orichalcos and a Swords of Revealing Light. Very good start. Problem is, you can't summon a monster card a Guardian monster unless you play their equip spell. And with Senriai, he could see a card, but Dust Tornado said, hell no, you can't. Stop using your psychic powers. Come on, Raphael. Summon Raphael. Alright, and Raphael does set a monster. That's more than he almost ever does, so that's a good sign. And Graceful Charity from Strings. That'll help him out a lot. He needs to get more cards. And Mother Grizzly's just sitting there waiting. Swords has finally run out, so the duel will get started. Let's see how it goes. And Raphael still can't summon a damn thing. Creature Swap with a Mother Grizzly is a super busted combo. Strings is doing really well so far, and Granadora, a really good monster that could cost you, depending on what you do. And Call the Heart on King of the Swamp. Unless you have Fusion, I wouldn't do that. Okay, he does not have Fusion, but he did it anyway. What a weirdo. And Magic Cylinder! Oh, shit! Raphael just did 1900 damage to Strings, and the Seal of Orichalcos has buffed the Mother Grizzly to a very scary point. This is the third duel. The tournament started at 2 o'clock, as mentioned in many different things. This is the third duel, everybody. And we have a Jam Defender forcing the opponent to attack Revival Jam. Keeping the fusion material alive is smart, especially if they can actually draw the monster they need. And with that, Revival Jam will come back. So, good place from Strings so far, but he has it! We're gonna see it, everybody! The Humanoid Worm Drake is coming! With that and the Humanoid Worm Slime, we're gonna get the Humanoid Worm Drake. Just like that, Strings is in complete control of the duel, but TT kicks in and everything is gone. Granadora does 2,000 damage, Strings is bleeding bad. But Raphael's deck is still really bad because you can't summon any of their monsters unless you have an equip spell face up on the field. The very specific equip spell that you need. But we'll see what happens. Right now, Strings is already brought to a very bad point with only 2 cards in hand, but Pot of Greed can make up for that, so that's really nice. And he gets another Granador, which might, it might cost you, it might not, we'll see. And Mirror Force, it's gonna cost you! Just like that, Strings is down to 2,900 life points. Raphael has drawn the perfect back row, even though they do not have any front row. This is getting really sad. Alright, this is getting super sad. It's like Strings has done more damage to himself than anything. So, looking at this, hopefully... Okay, still Raphael has no monsters that he could summon because there are no equip spells. Strings understands this and is setting monsters. The Guardian deck has a major weakness of not being able to summon monsters. And Strings' deck's weakness is simply he lost all of his best monsters to, Toriental Tribute and Mirror Force. Now let's see what's going to happen. Alright, they're still playing passively. You kind of have to because you don't want your opponent to equip spell you. And then that would let them summon the monsters they want to summon. And no need to speed it up just yet. Anything can happen. But at the moment, it looks like Strings is trying to build his field, and I know what he's trying to build. And we're gonna see it, everybody! He set it up! Strings drew his one Slifer the Sky Dragon! We got a god, everybody! We got a god! God has been summoned! And Slifer the Sky Dragon goes in and destroys Arsenal Summoner, which gives him Guardian Dreadsight. Slifer the Sky Dragon has arrived. Strings has summoned all of his most powerful monsters, but will Slifer be enough to end this duel? Alright, one of the monsters that were used were Sinister Serpent, so he just gets that back, which gives Slifer even more attack points. And now Guardian Elma is dead, but as long as Raphael covers up his field, there's nothing that can be done. Slifer the Sky Dragon. I didn't think we'd see a god today. There are plenty of gods in this tournament, but they never get summoned. But today's the day. String summon Slifer. Alright, but what will Slifer do? You need more. You need more power. Yeah, Revival Jam. Aw, you got rid of it. You're a jerk. Alright, no Revival Jam for the fans. That's a shame. And Guardian Seal is gone. It looks like Raphael is in a little bit of trouble staring down a god card. Yeah, he could keep building up a wall, but it's not going to save him when his opponent gets more monsters. He's at 5,000 attack, but Strings hasn't found a way to break through. If anything, Strings has a chance of losing the same way he did in the show, so he has to be careful. Alright, let's see what's going on. That's a lot of back row. I'm kind of curious why he has so much back row. And will it be able to stop Slifer the Sky Dragon? Well, Sinister Serpent's in attack mode now because he needs to do some damage. And Guardian Bao is dead. There we go. It's baby damage, but it's all we can get for now. Raphael's deck is completely useless because you need to have the equip spells on the field face up. And he has bricked and filled up his back row. He's out of cards, and Slifer, with 5,000 attacks staring down the opponent, is going straight in. Raphael takes 5,000 damage. And a little extra on top. A little whipped cream. There we go. All that's left is one pitiful turn. This is Raphael's last turn to turn this around. He was doing really good early game, but he can't do anything in the late game. In fact, he just threw away his mom. Guardian Eidos is gone. Here we go, everybody. Slifer the Sky Dragon with 5,000 attack will end this duel. And just like that, the Rare Hunter Strings will be moving forward in the tournament. They're going around too, baby. All right, let's get rid of these fake faces. Don't worry about them. Don't you worry. We got to see a god. That makes me pretty happy. I don't get enough of that in my life. I don't get to see gods. So let's go ahead and move Strings forward. The next fight will be between a new character and an old one. It's Vivian Wong. And Vivian Wong will be taking on Noah. So everybody in chat, will you go with the wildcard Vivian Wong, or are you going for Noah? And you know what he uses. He uses those spirit monsters and his ultra powerful ritual monster. Let me go ahead and set this up. Vivian Wong, Sarah's going to be playing you for today. Alright. And Noah, there is an actual character in this game that does use spirit monsters, so you'll be played by that character. I don't know if it will help you to be played by that character, but that is what we do. It looks like we got a lot of Vivians in chat. We have a lot of Vivians in chat. It looks like Noah fans are not showing up today. So, let's go ahead and show you these characters. Now, obviously, both of them are still made up, so you got to give me a time to throw them in there. Let me see if I can find their faces. Vivian should be easy. She's near the top right now. Boop, there's Vivian. And let's find Noah's face. Noah, where are you? And boop, there's Noah. All right, here we go, everybody. Green Kaiba. I like that. Green Kaiba versus Vivian Wong. Is Vivian using the same decks that she used against Rebecca in the anime? Vivian is using the same card she had against Rebecca in the anime. That is correct. The ones that existed, at least. All right, so we're going to start with Graceful Charity. Very good start. And then we're going to summon ourselves a Thunder Nyan Nyan. That's actually my waifu card. Fushinotori will survive thanks to Draining Shield, and it looks like Noah's very happy to have that heal. Noah loves to heal. And our first one is is that Sousa Soldier? Sousa Soldier? Sorry. Sousa Soldier comes out and takes out the freaking girl. That's a shame. And Fushinotori gets in a direct attack off, which I believe heals the person. So with that, Noah has healed yet again, but his spirit monsters will bounce back. So open field for Vivian Wong to go in. And Vivian does not go in, therefore she does not have any good monsters at the moment. Her opponent has Sonic Bird though, and that card will help him get Shinato's Arc. Will he actually go? Oh, he doesn't have the ritual yet. He has the ritual spell, but not the monster. Soul Tiger will protect Vivian Wong. That's very good. A really good defensive monster. Oh, I see a panda face in chat. And Vivian Wong summons the Sky Dragon and gives it the Dragon Treasure. There we go. Now she's using cards she actually had. And thanks to the Dragon Treasure, she can even power up her... she's even stronger than the Sousa Soldier. So now all she has to do is get more monsters on the field. And just like that, Master Kianchi has joined the field. Sky Dragon takes down Tsukiyomi. Oh, Tsukiyomi gets rid of the equip spell and flips the monster face down, which means Sousa Soldier can now destroy it. The tribute monster is in danger. And Noah healed so many life points that they have even lost... they're still beating Vivian in life points. Ooh, Sousa Soldier is used to attack Master Kianchi, which I guess is okay because honestly... Oh, Spiritual Art! Oh, he gets countered! That card would have kept Sousa Soldier on the field, but instead it's going away. That was the spell card to keep Sousa Soldier on the field, but it failed, thanks to Magic Jammer. Vivian Wong can go right in there with 1900 damage. However, another Draining Shield comes in. All she's been doing is healing her opponent. This is getting kind of sad because right now I think Sousa Soldier is going to come right in and destroy her tribute monster. That's really sucky for her. And there it goes. But Sousa Soldier's weakness of going back to the hand is going to cost Noah quite a bit because all she has to do is draw monster cards. As long as she has one more monster than her opponent, she could do... Oh, nope, she has nothing for damage. That's a shame. And Manju of the 10,000 Hands kicks in and gets Shinato, King of the Higher Plane. And you better believe Shinato's Arc will be activated. We're about to see the strongest card in Noah's deck. Shinato, King of the Higher Plane, or of a Higher Plane. 3,300 damage, destroys the Soul Tiger. Soul Tiger has 0 attack, so it doesn't get its effect off. And 1,400 damage from the Manju. And MST kicks in to get rid of the Draining Shield number 3. That's really good, Vivian, but how are you going to kill Shinato? Shinato is a huge problem. Blackland Fire Dragon can at least deal with Manju. That's not too bad. But Shinato is a huge problem. This is one of the strongest cards in the tournament. This tournament, that's one of the strongest cards when it comes to attack points. All right, Manju again. Let's see if they can get another Shinato on the... I don't know how. They need more levels. They do have the levels. Bullshit. They got 2. His mom lets... Oh, his mom's dead. His mom lets him have 2. There we go. And just like that, Vivian Wong, a brand new character, is getting destroyed by Noah. Turns out the Season 5 arc wasn't as good as the freaking computer arc that was in the middle of Battle City during Season 3, I think? Maybe cut into Season 4? No, Season 3, I'm pretty sure. Double Shinato is pretty strong, and Monster Reborn probably can't save you. There is the strongest card in your deck, it's Kiryu, and the only reason that card's good is if you get Dark Blade. I am not joking, that is her strongest card. So, here we go. With 75 life points left, the duel is over. The winner is... Noah. Vivian Wong, I'm sorry that you got destroyed in your first tournament, but Noah had a very good hand this time around. And he countered most of your plays. Alright, everybody, let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket. Noah, you're moving forward. The next fight is Jean-Claude Magnum, another one of the new characters taking on Duke Devlin. Let's go ahead and set this duel up. Funny enough, Duke Devlin is actually in the game. I didn't have to make up a character for him. There we go. There's Duke. Alright, so let me know, people in chat, do you vote for Duke or do you vote for the new character Jean-Claude Magnum and his ninja deck? Ninjas versus dice and weird monsters that he used in the show. I can't even say what monsters because they're just a bunch of random monsters. It's your call. I got a Duke fan in chat. I got a Rip Duke. I got a Duke fan in chat. Anyone else? Anyone else? Jean-Claude today will be played by some ugly guy. Yeah. We got a Magnum fan in chat. There we go. We have some Duke fans. Okay, I like it. At least we have fans for both characters this time around. It's not super one-sided. It does look to be more in the middle. So let's go ahead and get things started. All right, Jean-Claude versus Duke. I would play Duke's theme music from the Abridged series, but I would super get taken off YouTube immediately, and I don't want that to happen. Alright, so Jean-Claude just basically sets and passes. Duke Devlin, the field is yours. And Duke goes with Gradius and gives it the equip spell. Not a bad start. This equip spell lets him do piercing damage. But the Crimson Ninja was the card face down, which Crimson Ninja takes out trap cards. And it's forced to take out its own trap card. That's a shame. And that was smart from Duke to not play those trap cards till after the attack. Gradius with the Cyclone Laser is a good start from Duke. And Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is on the field and gets the buffing card Fuma Shuriken. And just like that, he has the power of Dark Magician in the palm of his hands. Alright, not a bad play from him. Oh, Blind Destruction could be very annoying. If he rolls a 4, it's over. And Dice Reroll just in case. He rolled a 3, but Dice Reroll lets him try again, and he got a 1. He needed a 4. Duke does rely heavily on his dice cards. And 2,500, let's see what goes. It's Dice Jar, that's a risky-ass card. Let's see what happens. A 3, a 5, 2,500 damage to Jean-Claude. Duke Devlin got super lucky. That Dice Jar did some heavy damage. Blind Destruction goes in again. A 3 is not successful, luckily for Jean-Claude. Jean-Claude's life points can't take too many more hits, so he has to keep getting lucky. Jean-Claude shows off his White Ninja, and thanks to his effect, he gets to pop the monster. Goodbye, Roulette Barrel. Hello, free damage. It's Ninja Grandmaster Hanzo. And with all of these cards, he has a new trap. Ninjutsu Art of Decoy. And Jean-Claude goes in for 2,500 damage. It looks like Duke Devlin is in a lot of trouble. We got Hanzo, we got Sasuke, and we have the White Ninja. All of this is too much. Although you're right, Ghost Wolf. If there is one more Dice Jar, it could steal the game. But it all depends on luck. Let's see what Duke Devlin does. Or Blind Destruction as well. And we have another 3 which failed. Blind Destruction has failed every time. We have a 6th Sense. He chooses 5 and 6. And he loses 3 cards. And Sasuke Samurai number 4 joins the field, and it's making an attempt on his life. Target one face-up ninja monster. It cannot be destroyed by battle. That's not what your opponent's trying to do anyway. And let's see what happens. He flips the coin, and it's good! He kills the opponent's monster, but takes 700 burn by the spell card, Fuma Shuriken. It's basically a black pendant, but with 700 instead of 5. Damn, this is pretty rough. And we have another Fuma Shuriken, which can win him the duel. That is not even, I'm not even joking, that's a guaranteed victory. It looks like Jean-Claude guaranteed his victory with the second Fuma Shuriken. He either wins by damage, which he did do, or he wins by the effect of the Shuriken. It's over. Duke Devlin is out of here. That was super good. Jean-Claude played that very smart, and Duke only got a little lucky. He wasn't lucky enough. So, it looks like our new guy, Jean-Claude, will get to move forward in the tournament with his ninja deck. The Kyber Corp Conquest Tournament has had some basic people get knocked out, but the real ones are showing up. Alright, the next duel will be Esperoba, a Battle City favorite, versus Johnny Steps, a character that showed up kind of around Battle City being made, but it was before it. You know, it's weird time period thing. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't even think about it. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. And yes, it's Esperoba the Realtor, don't you worry. I will set this up right now. Johnny Steps, you son of a bitch. Welcome back. How many locator cards does everyone have? Let's just say if they win a duel, they get a locator card. But if they win a duel in round 2, they get 2 locator cards. You pick Esperoba? Okay, look at all the people in chat. Pick Esperoba. They pick Esperoba. They pick Jinzo, which I'm guessing means Esperoba. They pick Esperoba. They pick Esperoba. Okay, so nobody believes in Johnny Steps. Is that what you're trying to say? Is there anybody, any one little fan out there that's like, no, Johnny's got this. Johnny's gonna step on the competition with his Musician King. He can do it. He can do it. No, he can't do it. I understand. I understand your guys' unwillingness to pick him. But let's go ahead and get this duel started. Sorry, it took me a while to find both the fake characters. Alright, Johnny Steps and Esperoba will be stepping up right now. Let me just find their characters. Johnny's right there. Look, there's Johnny's face. And Esperoba, you're way at the bottom. You're one of the first people I ever created. Boom, Esperoba, perfect. Alright, so Johnny Steps and Esperoba, what do we got? Esperoba will start the duel with a set and no spells or traps. Kind of weird. And we have a start from Ukazi, one of my favorite burn cards. And Pot of Greed. Johnny Steps has already done damage. Johnny Steps also summons his beautiful Headhuntress and goes after his opponent. It's Cyberjar, everybody. Cyberjar kicks in. Expect to see that a little bit today. Lady of Faith is here, which is part of the Johnny Steps fusion that he needs. He got Polymerization. He got Graceful Charity. He got Ancient Elf. He's got some good cards, and he's got Witch of the Black Forest. He can make the Musician King. His opponent's got Hero Shadow Scouts. His opponent's got Jinzo in his hand. He's got Reflect Bounder, which is a really annoying card. He's got Fisher, and he's got the Fiend Mega Cyber in his hand. Witch of the Black Forest will be the first to go in, attacking Hero. Will he draw spell cards? He drew a monster, he gets to keep it. He drew a monster, he gets to keep it. He drew a spell card, it's gone. Unlucky with the spell card. Lady of Faith will sacrifice herself just to take out the Reflect Bounder. However, the opponent uses Rush recklessly so that Lady of Faith does not have to die. Johnny Steps protects his monster and takes out the Reflect Bounder. Ancient Elf goes in and actually does some damage to Esperoba. But now he's going to have to deal with the Fiend Mega Cyber. It looks like Johnny's not done yet. He fuses Witch of the Black Forest. He fuses Lady of Faith. We're going to see the boss monster of Johnny Steps. It's the Musician King. Not the Heavy Metal King, because that doesn't exist, but the Musician King, everybody. The strongest card in Johnny Steps' deck. His actual deck, not the one I gave him. There we go. This is the only time you're ever going to see Johnny summon his actual boss monster. I hope you enjoyed. It's about to die. Because say hello to Fiend Mega Cyber. And say hello to Cannon Soul. Oh, that one's dead, because that was a normal summon. The other one was a special summon. And Fiend Mega Cyber can easily destroy the Musician King. And just like that, Johnny Steps loses his only iconic monster. And I'm not lying. That is like the only monster people remember him by. Fisher gets popped. He was saving that for a more important card and instead loses it. All right, Johnny, how are you going to deal with Fiend Mega Cyber? That card overpowers your boss by like 500. And you can't. You're just going to go in defense mode. Yep, that happens. It's turn 2 and Johnny's gone through half his deck. You're right. Cyberjar's a crazy card. All right. It looks like Esperoba is going to try and take over the duel now. Pot of Greed. Great card. I wonder what it does. Fiend Mega Cyber number 2. Great card. And the third monster, it's Inpachi. Why the hell not? go. There we go. And a Witch of the Black Forest that will at least give him some search. And he searches for Witch. So let's see what goes on now. We have a set, and let's see. Johnny, you gotta do something. You're losing this duel. You got Monster aboard. You can bring back Musician King. Well, I guess not. Okay. Beautiful Headhuntress as it is. And we have a polymerization. Okay. Johnny, what is the plan? Johnny's going to use that Headhuntress. He's going to use the Sonic Maid. And he's going to summon the... what is it called? The Warrior of Tradition. And with the Warrior of Tradition, he can't do a damn thing. Because the other cards are way stronger than him. It makes me sad to say it, but Johnny just isn't strong enough. Like, Warrior of Tradition, it's a cool monster. It's just not strong enough. And his opponent summons another Inpachi just to make fun of him. Fiend Mega Cyber goes in on the Warrior. However, Mirror Force clears out the field. Esperoba is in actual danger. Johnny drew Mirror Force naturally. No destiny involved. And Johnny Steps gets out the Fairy's Gift, his final Witch of the Black Forest, and his Warrior of Tradition. It looks like Esperoba is close to death. I actually can't believe this shit. I didn't think Esperoba would lose right now. He should have summoned Jinzo, but he had too many powerful monsters and he didn't want to sacrifice them. And just like that, Johnny Steps is one step away from going to round 2 in the Kaiba Corp freaking Conquest Tournament. And Monster Aboard is going to try and save the day with Fiend Mega Cyber. But is that enough? No, it is not! This is it! Esperoba summons his boss monster, the Jinzo, and gives it the amplifier to make it so he can still use his trap cards. Jinzo at full power is here to play. It looks like Esperoba will not lose to Johnny Steps without a fight. He has the strongest card in his deck on the field. And Johnny Steps is forced into defense mode, but Esperoba is really low on life points, so he has to be careful how he plays the rest of this duel. Alright, he just attacks the Fairy's Gift, and no new monsters, sadly, which means that Jinzo is going to be all alone. Johnny Steps still has a chance if he can find some burn cards. Acid Trap Hole will take out the face down. Goodbye, Protector of the Throne. Johnny Steps is out of monsters, which means Esperoba, if he draws a monster, can go aggressive. Esperoba draws Cannon Soldier, a very nice monster. And Jinzo feels super safe right now because he has nothing to worry about. Trap cards cannot be activated. And Johnny Steps loses more than half of the life, well, almost as much as half the life points he had left. So, what are you going to do, Johnny? You're almost out of turns. And Johnny Steps decides to summon Lady of Faith, gives it the Black Pendant. Oh god, the damage is good, and the Black Pendant is a burn card. It's not enough burn, but it's a burn card. And he's going to put Esperoba as low as 250. Alright, Jinzo goes in. And Black Pendant kicks in. It looks like it's almost over, folks. It's almost over. This duel could end one of two ways. Either Johnny draws a burn card or he drew a brick. The duel is over. Esperoba wins it. Johnny could not find one more burn card. And it's over. That was one of the best duels we've had in the Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. That was really good. Esperoba with the comeback plays. He needed one more Ukazi, one more burn card, one more anything, but Johnny Steps did really well fighting Esperoba. I gave Esperoba 2.5 stars, so Johnny doing that good was impressive. Getting back to our bracket, we're moving on to duel number 7. And duel number 7 will be Rebecca Hawkins versus Schmaden Schmooky, the second American champion, versus an 8-year-old boy who showed up to Battle City 2, not knowing what the hell was going on. Alright, let me go ahead and find Rebecca. She's going to be played by some blonde girl. There we go. Johnny Steps did really well, Dan. I really appreciated his duel. I thought he played that super well, but he just couldn't find the damage he needed. His monsters are just way too weak. But honestly, it was really fun. That was really fun. Esperoba being forced to use Jinzo. He didn't even want to. Esperoba was like, I'm not going to use Jinzo on Johnny Steps. He's too weak. And then Johnny Steps played Mirror Force, and he was like, oh shit, never mind. I will play my Jinzo, and I will win the duel just barely. All right, Rebecca, where are you hiding? There you are. She's deck number 84. Jesus Christ. Schmade and Schmooky, at least that's one of the easiest people to find. All right. All right, 8-year-old Jaden has showed up to his to the Conquest Tournament, everybody. And let's see if these old school elemental heroes will put a dent into the American champion, Rebecca. All right, let me see if I can find her. She's in here somewhere. Yep, there she is. All right, Schmade and Schmooky versus Rebecca. Does Esperoba have Jinzo Lord? Nope, just plain Jinzo. No Jinzo Lord. Honestly, I did him a favor by not having Jinzo Lord. And there we go. King of the Swamp to start the duel gives him Polymerization. Really good start. And he sets a card. And Rebecca gets her Fire Princess, a card we've seen a lot today. And Fire Princess destroys Elemental Hero Persinatrix. The Fire Girls go at it, but Fire Princess is stronger. Alright, Jaden, do you have a fusion? Jaden has E-Emergency Call, and he uses it to bring out Blade. Oh, shit. He has it, everybody! Jaden has a fusion! With these cards, he can make the almighty Wild Edge. And just like that, Rebecca's chances of winning are in the toilet. She's in so much trouble. However, what? First turn Mirror Force! She started the duel with Mirror Force! Jaden Yuki! He could still summon a monster. But she literally top-decked Mirror Force. And she has a tribute monster. It's the almighty Shadow Goal. The strongest card in her deck. Or at least it could be the strongest. It's the card she used on Little Yugi way back when. Before Battle City even started. Monster Reborn brings back Elemental Hero Blade Edge. Jaden top decks Monster Reborn and takes out the Shadow Goal. Sorry, Rebecca. It's too early in the duel. Shadow Goal just isn't strong enough. All right, Rebecca, how are you going to deal with Blade Edge? Setting cards is not a good idea. Blade Edge loves that. He loves defense mode. And he's about to show you why. Blade Edge cuts through Sangan, and she loves Sangan, so cuts through Sangan and does a lot of burn. And she uses Sangan to search out Witch of the Black Forest. The way it looks right now, it looks like Rebecca's going to lose this badly. Graceful Charity is a good card. She could throw away monsters. And by throwing away monsters, she'll get... Oh! She got her Injection Fairy Lily! And that will take out the Blade Edge, but at a heavy cost. She can only do one more attack with Injection Fairy Lily before it's too late. And she steals Blade Edge with Monster Reborn! She doesn't even know what this card is. It never existed in her time period. But she totally stole it. Jaden is forced into defense position, and she knows she could take advantage of that. Holy shit! Rebecca summons another monster. It's her Witch of the Black Forest. Blade Edge goes in for some piercing. Sparkman is just not tanky enough. And just like that, look at this. Jaden is dropping really fast. Rebecca drops herself super low. This was a risky play in my opinion. She's down to 1,100 life points and cannot increase her attack points. If Jaden draws a monster with 1,500 attack, he wins the duel. That was a super bad play in my opinion. If Jaden draws a monster with 1,500, the duel is over. And Jaden draws Clayman. That's not enough. Miracle Fusion. That's enough. He's gonna make it, everybody. It's time for Elemental Hero Shining Flare Wingman, the strongest card in Jaden's deck. And it has 3,700 attack. It's over. The American champion, Rebecca, will be taken out just barely. Turns out it didn't matter what she did. She couldn't have won that. That top deck is way too good. Just like that. Schmaden Schmooky takes out the American champion. His cards are busted. To think only being literally one pack ahead is too much. So let's go ahead and move Schmaden forward. Alright, the final duel of round 1 will be Panic versus Gozaburo Kaiba. Exodia Necros versus King of Yami Makai. Yeah, Jaden definitely used his claw. He definitely used protagonist powers right there. Alright, Panic, you'll be played by just any zombie guy, doesn't matter. I feel like that duel, Rebecca versus Schmaden, that's the new best duel. Like, Johnny Steps, don't get me wrong, he was crazy. Johnny Steps played out of his mind. But Schmaden Schmooky just made a crazy-ass comeback. Alright. Panic, Panic, Panic. Where are you hiding? Oh, you're one of the earlier decks, because I just made you. And now I need Gozaburo Kaiba. And Gozaburo Kaiba, you'll be played by... I don't know, this guy. And Gozaburo Kaiba, you are hiding pretty far in here. So, everyone in chat, Gozaburo Kaiba and his Exodia Necros deck, or Panic? Let me see. I want to see who are you picking now. Let me know. Alright, I'm ready to start the duel. Let's go ahead and get it going. Gozaburo Kaiba versus Panic. I'm gonna put up their faces right now. Boop, Panic's just floating there. Just ignore him. Gozaburo, where are you hiding? Boop, there we go. I got a Panic fan in chat? Okay. At least we have one Panic fan. And Gozaburo Kaiba starts off with nothing. Panic, on the other hand, starts off with Yami, which is the perfect field for him. And he has the Dark Titan of Terror. He loves to scare his opponents. And just like that, one of the legs of Exodia is gone, which is what he wants. In order to summon the Exodia Necros, you need all pieces of Exodia in the graveyard. And Headless Knight gets Trap Hole. Panic gets rid of the Headless Knight, which would have been a problem because it's a Fiend monster, and Yami would have buffed it. Alright, looks like Panic doesn't have any more monsters, so 1500 attack will just have to do. And we have a tribute set. Interesting. Panic has a lot of tribute monsters, so I don't really know which one he would want to choose. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we're doing now. We have ourselves another Headless Knight, but it's not willing to attack because that was a tribute set, so we don't know if it's good or not. We have a Fisher. Okay, Fisher kicks in. And we have a new monster. It's the Rui Kishin. It was the Metal Guardian. That Metal Guardian has 2650 defense, but a really baby attack stat. If anything, I would have left that in defense mode because that is just not enough attack. Metal Guardian. That's a card he used against Yugi in their duel. It was one of the monsters in defense mode hiding under the other one. Painful Choice, an interesting card. And with it, he gets his boss monster, well, one of his bosses, the Cosmo Queen. And Command Knight is on the field. It can take out the super defensive monster. You have messed Stop! He had Mirror Force the whole goddamn time! If Panic draws a decent monster, this duel is over! Will Panic draw a decent monster? I don't know. Panic top decked a Frenzied Panda. That's not good enough. That card is only in the deck because he needs it to summon his fusion monster, Barox, which he could just normal summon in the other game, or in the show. Everybody, this is looking like it's gonna... Okay, Gozaburo gets one more turn, and honestly, Panic's field is ass. That is a bunch of terrible monsters, other than Metal Guardian. And just like that, Blade Knight joins the field, and Blade Knight takes out the super tank Metal Guardian. But now, Panic's in a lot of trouble, because most of his cards, I'm not joking, cannot beat 1600. And just like that, he's forced into defense position. The winner of this becomes the new CEO of Kaiba Corp, yes. So if Panic wins, he's the new CEO. Panic had such a great start, but it does not matter. Gozaburo Kaiba can now turn this duel around if he gets Cosmo Queen. And Graceful Charity, I guess that's the best he can muster. And with it, he summons himself a Baron of the Fiend Sword, and he's going all in! Panic is going for game! Panic is going for game! With 50 life points left, is it a good defense? No, it's not! It's a piece of Exodia! Panic takes the duel and will make it to round 2 of the Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. Gozaburo Kaiba lost to Panic. Alright. We are now done with round 1 of the tournament. The babies are out. We had a nice little warm-up, everybody, so I hope you're ready for some real duelists to step up to the plate. Other than, you know, Jaden, Rebecca, Esperoba, those were real duelists. But Panic is there. All right, everybody, the next duel will be Yami Bakura versus Crump. That's right, Yami Bakura versus Crump. Yami Bakura is like a 4-star character, 3.5, 4-star character. And he's taking on Baby Crump, who couldn't even get 2 stars. This is going to be a very sad duel to watch. Alright, everybody, we're in round 2. This is when the duels start to matter. Top 32. Let me know in chat, do you think Crump can make an upset, or do you think Yami Bakura is going to put this bird to bed? It looks like Bakura fans are finally coming out. None of you were there. I didn't see a single Bakura fan before the tournament started. All the people were saying, no, Yuki's going to win. No, Zork's going to win. No, the other person, Kaiba's going to win. Joey's going to win. But no Bakura fans. But now, all of a sudden, the Bakura fans are coming out. All right, let's go ahead and start this duel. You know the opponent is a real duelist if I don't have to make up a face for them. And Bakura is right there. Alright, let me just drink some water. I've been kind of going ham because the duels have been hype lately. I didn't think Panic would win that one, to be honest. I thought his deck was too weak to win a duel at all. Alright, here we go. Penguins versus Fiends. And Bakura starts with the best card in the game, Pot of Greed. And set. Yep, most of Bakura's monsters are very defensive fiends. He has that. Bakura is Zork. That is true. Bakura is Zork. And we have a good start from good old, oh shit. Your good defense stat doesn't matter, Bakura. Your opponent has equip spelled up and now is stronger than you. He does have Destiny Board, yes. Bakura does have Destiny Board. But he only has one of each spell, so if he loses a spell, there's no point. And there goes a Cold Wave. Bakura can't use any spells or traps, and Flying Penguin is here. Ooh, Morphing Jar. That's a really good one. Tristan was a real duelist, Amon. According to the game. According to the game, because I did not have to make a face for him. He's more of a real duelist than Zork. I know Zork is... Yeah, calm down. I know. He's going to be playing as him anyway. Oh, shit! We got Dark Necrofear. Hello there. But Dark Necrofear is not strong enough to defeat the Sea Snake. So, Bakura is already showing off one of his most popular cards. But why did he put Earthbound Spirit in attack mode? I don't think I'll ever understand that. And Giant Red Sea Snake will destroy that monster, but will he go all in and try to get rid of Dark Necrofear? He will! That could be a very big misplay. Dark Necrofear may die, but it will be able to steal your monster. And just like that, Bakura has a brand new monster. And Bakura summons himself a man-eating treasure chest, and these fiend monsters are going to town. Crump has taken a lot of damage, but so has Bakura, but overall, Crump's the one below half. Oh crap, I hear the cops, they're coming. And we have a Graceful Charity from Crump. Let's see if he can give himself a good penguin. He needs it. MST is coming in, and he's gonna pop Dark Necrofear! The Sea Snake is back, and Bakura is in trouble. Bakura is in actual trouble, everybody. We're going into end phase. We have Destiny board. The D has been started, but it's a little late into the duel. And he's got the DE. It is, oh, MST's already gone too. It is a little late into the duel though, Bakura. You need some cards to protect you. MST to get rid of something. What are we gonna hit? And he hits Driving Snow! If one or more of your cards are destroyed in set, you get to destroy your opponent's card! Destiny board has been canceled! It cannot be used! He does not have copies of the spell cards, so it's over. Nightmare Penguin kicks in. Crump is on a rampage. No Penguin is special summoned. Crump's monsters removed from play. And it looks like Bakura is out of here. Yami Bakura is out of here. Crump has taken out a top contender. And just like that, Dark Necrofear be damned, Destiny board be damned. Your opponent does not care. With 50 life points left, how the hell does Bakura come back? The answer is he really just can't. Crump is looking to take the whole Kaiba Corp competition and win it all. And with a Destiny brick, it's officially over. That is the saddest sight I've ever seen. Cold Wave, because he Cold Wave last turn as well. The Cold Wave from last turn meant he could not Mirror Force. And that was it, everybody. Bakura is out of here. Crump will be moving on to top 16. None of you believed in the Penguins. Yep, one Bakura is out. And that was a strong Bakura. Alright. Crump will be moving forward. The Big Five survive. The next duel will be... Ooh, we got a fun one. Everybody, it's time for Maximilian Pegasus to take on Kaiba Man. This should be a good one. I see we've... Oh, okay, now we're starting to get some Penguin fans in chat. See? People are starting to appreciate the Penguins. Just give me a second. I'm having a little trouble fighting that Kaiba Man deck. There it is. Bakura lost in round 2, which was his first round, yes. Crump's second round, technically. And I am currently looking for Pegasus. He's character number 10, I believe, in the game. There he is. So, do you believe in Kaiba Man, or do you believe in Pegasus and his tunes? I would say Kaiba Man. I think I gave him the higher rating, and I stick by it because the tunes are a little bit spell card reliant, so any deck that's spell card reliant, I kind of, yeah. It's a problem, especially in these tournaments when everyone has MST. So, let's get it started, everybody. Kaiba Man versus Pegasus. The creator of card games versus a duel spirit. Alright, we got Kaiba Man in chat. Okay, Kaiba Man in chat. We still have more Penguins in chat after the duel's already ended, man. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Pegasus will start the duel with a basic set. He's got nothing else to show. Kaiba Man, on the other hand, will start the duel with a good old Spear Dragon, and that will do a shit ton of damage. That was a direct attack. Thousand Eyes Idol is dead. Your fusion material is gone. And we have a Dark Rabbit. Funny enough, that will do the job. But Magic Cylinder says no. Pegasus, you're in a lot of trouble. You know this, right? If you don't draw Toon World by next turn, it's over. The duel is officially over. And Luster Dragon mixed with Spear Dragon. That's a little bit... that's a lot of damage. Pegasus, this is your last chance. If you don't draw Toon World, it's over. Best Halloween costume. Honestly, if you have a Kaiba Man costume, that's badass. Because that dragon face and everything, and you know, the suit's really cool. And we have a Dark Hole. That's actually really nice, but is it enough? We have a Toon Table of Contents. There's something useful. All right, with this, he can get his Toon World that he's been needing. The question is, does he have a toon he can summon in his hand? So this was his last chance to get Toon World, and he got it. And he has Monster Reborn to bring back the Spear. I would have picked Luster Dragon, but whatever. Spear Dragon. And he's going in for 1900 damage. And just like that, Pegasus, you may have gone Toon World, but you have no toons. That's a really sad sight. And you chose Spear Dragon over Luster Dragon, which is going to cost you. All that for piercing damage that you didn't even need? Really, Pegasus? This is your last turn. And Pegasus top decked his Toon Gemini Elf, which will maybe keep, if Kaiba Man doesn't draw a monster. Kaiba Man drew a monster, this duel is over. Komori Dragon and Force Raider going in. Toon Gemini Elf is gone, and Pegasus is out of here. Kaiba Man obviously isn't going to get knocked out of a Kaiba Corp tournament. That would be dumb. Who would win in a duel, Kaiba Man or Night Shroud? Kaiba Man all day. 100% Kaiba Man. I love Night Shroud, and I still say Kaiba Man. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and move this over. So, Kaiba Man, you're the winner. The next fight will be Merrick Ishtar. Let me say that out loud. Merrick Ishtar. Not Yami Merrick. Merrick Ishtar uses an Anubis deck. And he's taking on Lecter, the Jinzo guy. One of the Big Five members, which we've now been shown we should not be doubting. So do not doubt the Big Five. So do you believe in Anubis, or do you believe in Jinzo's satellite cannon, injection fairy lily, bunch of other bullshit? There's a lot of bullshit in Lecter's deck. But Merrick has a lot of great crap in his deck, too. Alright, I'm almost set up here. At least for Merrick, I don't have to make up a face, so that's kind of nice. Because this game has a Merrick face and a Yami Merrick face. Very kind of them to have both. So, let's go ahead and get this started, everybody. Merrick versus Lecter. I don't remember where Jinzo's face is. I am actually having trouble finding it. Oh, there it is. Boop. All right, we're good. Wow, we have a lot of Jinzo fans in chat over Merrick fans. Not something I would have expected. All right, let's see how it goes. And we're going to start with Fire Princess. That's a card he loves to start with. But Merrick will start the duel with New Doria. That's also a card he likes to start with. And Merrick goes in with a Witch of the Black Forest. That's a classic card. Very helpful. And does some baby damage to Lecter. Plus, he puts down a Gravekeeper Servant to make Lecter, you know, pay for every attack with the top card of his deck. And Lecter understands this and decides to play passively. So, Merrick, now that your opponent's playing passively, what will you do? Merrick decides to set his own card and is not willing to attack, whereas Lecter is going to get a Jar of Greed. Let's see if Lecter has a good tribute monster. He does! Here comes my favorite hero. Lecter summons Jinzo! Jinzo has summoned himself, basically. And no traps can be activated, which means that our buddy Merrick is in a lot of trouble now. Merrick Ishtar is in a lot of trouble. Now, luckily, through his Sangans and Witch of the Black Forest, he could stall out for quite a bit. But let's see if Jinzo is just going to blow through them. All right, he lost Graceful Charity. That's a pretty bad loss. And Sangan... Ooh! Whoa, hold up, Merrick. You don't need to go that aggressive. I know Jinzo's annoying, but that's a terrifying card you just chose. All right, we have another set card and another set card, which if it's a trap, you can't use it anyway. And Pot of Greed. Okay, really good card. And he's going in. And it's a Gravekeeper, and it's a Giant Germ. We're going to do some burn. The opponent suffers, and only one germ is summoned because I already see the other one on the field. This is Merrick versus Lecter. Lecter is one of the big five that used Jinzo's dual spell, used Jinzo as one of his things during the computer game. All right, let's see. He's just going to destroy the germ even at the cost of his life points. That's completely fine. And 4 back row, which none of them can use their back row due to Jinzo, so it's kind of weird to play all that back row. And we have a soul exchange. Is he going to try and tribute Jinzo? And he will. He successfully tributes Jinzo for his boss monster, the End of Anubis. This is the strongest card in Merrick's deck. The strongest Anubis card he has, the End of Anubis. Now, thanks to the End of Anubis, no cards that have to do anything with the graveyard can activate, and no cards in the graveyard can activate. We have another tribute, and this tribute's for a set. Oh my god, his mom lets him have 2. And Hero Shadow Scout, that's a flip effect. You get to have that. Spell card's dead. Monster he gets to keep, and trap card I think he gets to keep. Yep. And that's a Cyber... Oh, God, I thought Merrick had the Cyber Jar. It was Lecter all along, and that's all trap cards. Oops, all traps. And there's a set. Okay. And all... Oh, God, that's Mirror Force. Holy shit. Trap Jammer's pretty... Injection Fairy Lily. Oh, no. Lecter got his Injection Fairy Lily. Lecter has Satellite Cannon in his hand. Merrick might be in a little bit of trouble, folks. And Injection Fairy Lily is not willing to attack. I think I know why. He saw the Mirror Force. Life Absorbing Machine will make it so Injection Fairy Lily doesn't cost as much. That's kind of nice. Or at least you get paid back half of what you pay. So 1,000 points back. And the Healing of Soul and Wishes is pretty nice. And Cure Mermaid's pretty, and it's gone. And Seven Tools says no. Cure Mermaid should stay. And there we go. Cure Mermaid's also pretty nice. First things first, Mystic Tomato will not die. Mirror Force says go to hell. You wasted your 7 tools on Bottomless, and the Mirror Force was good. Zork has not dueled yet. And we have 2 Life Absorbing Machines, but let's see if you can actually use them. Merrick goes in with Emperor Sem. That's 1,300 damage. That's something, I guess. Alright, what are you going to do about this, Lecter? I saw Satellite Cannon in your hand, but you have to find a way to summon it. Merrick has no monsters above level 7, so he could easily win with that card. Ooh, okay, Fire Princess is pretty good. And Life Absorbing Machine to heal. 1,600 heal! Oh boy! 500 burn on top of it. Mystic Tomato die. It goes back to the deck. What the hell? Why did he go back to the deck? Is it this card? I don't know. All right, we have a tribute summon, everybody. It's the final End of Anubis. This is it. And Fire Princess is about to die. That's a shame. Her burn effect was kind of nice. Emperor Sem goes in. And what are you going to do now? You can keep healing. That's good. No, today is the Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament, Andrew, which means all of the favorite... it's basically Battle City 2. Oh, God, Imperial Order! That card is brutal! All right, Lecter uses Imperial Order, which honestly might hurt Lecter more than it hurts Merrick. Merrick doesn't even care about spell cards. Oh, Great Protector sent it back. Thank you. All right, that's pretty bad. With the heals, Imperial Order is going to cost you more. Although you have Life Absorbing Machine. We have Injection Fairy Lily, and we're going not after the boss monster. That's a little strange, but whatever. To each their own. And Merrick is going to die a little bit. However, you don't have... Wait, why did you do it? Lecter, you don't have the points to pay. Oh, God, he played Cyberjar aggressively. He's making fun of you. And just like that, Lecter of the Big Five gets knocked out by Merrick. No, YouTube streams are not going to be Sunday. This is just special because I felt like this was a really cool tournament. And so far, it's proven to be one. So let's go ahead and move Merrick forward. The next fighters going at it are Yugi Muto, not Yami Yugi, Yugi Muto, the Prince of Games, versus Mako Tsunami, the winner of the Duelist Kingdom Tournament. So let's get these guys together. Alright, Little Yugi and his Alpha, Beta, Gamma Magnet Warriors versus Mako Tsunami and his love for the ocean. Trust me, you're not going to beat Mako's love for the ocean. Alright, found Mako. Let's get this next duel started already. I already want to go. Looking at the chat, I see more Mako fans. There's like no Yugi fans in chat. What the hell? Oh wait, there's some Yugi. Now the Yugi fans are coming out. Maybe it just took a while for me to see them pop up on my screen. Alright, Yugi, show us your plot armor. that could be an innuendo. Alright, let's get it started, everybody. Mako Tsunami versus Yugi Muto. They never fought in Battle City, so I'm kind of curious how this duel would go. Especially since Yugi has cards beyond Battle City, and Mako never did, so we'll see what happens. Alright, Mako's terraforming will give him the power of the ocean, the card he loves so much. And the ocean is here. Yugi, you need to play destroy the moon. You have to do it. Oh god, it's Breaker. That'll destroy the moon. And Breaker activates its effect and gets rid of the trap card Reinforcements. And now he's going after the monster Aquamador, which is way too tanky. If Atem's still alive, that means he has not beaten him yet. So Yami Yugi being in this tournament means he's not lost yet. Alright, Prince of Games gets attacked by 7-card fish, and it's good! Mako Tsunami, Duelist Kingdom Champion, is showing why he earned that title. He's going in. Welcome, Nightburn. And we have an obnoxious Celtic Guardian, which is actually a pretty good counter to the current 7-colored fish. As long as Umi's on the field, that fish can't hurt him. Well, it can't kill him. It can hurt him. But it can't kill him. And we have a monster reborn, everybody. That brings back Breaker the Magical Warrior, which can kill Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Sorry, Yugi, your plan has failed. However, Mirror Force naturally top-decked will change everything. Yugi is in complete control of the duel. Mako's in trouble. And we have a tribute summon. It's the Dark Magician Girl, and he happened to have the magic formula. She's rocking a 2700 attack stat. You're in trouble now, Mako. And that's really, really bad. Mako Tsunami is, all he has is one trap card. And it's the best trap he ever had. This is the card that Mako made popular, and trust me, people still love this card. It's TT. And Magic Formula will heal Yugi, but he lost 2 really good monsters. Good play from Mako. Does Mako draw a monster? He is still bricked. He probably has Fortress Whale in his hand, or Legendary Fisherman. Or Amphibian Beast. And he has it! He actually did have it! It's the Fortress Whale, everybody! He gets rid of Great White, he gets rid of Karyushin, and he brings out his ultimate and rarest monster, the Fortress Whale. It's not enough! Big Shield Gardna survives! Somehow Big Shield Gardna survives. But Mystic Box is even better! The Fortress Whale is dead! And Yugi doesn't have a monster, he just gave him a really big defense monster. Just like that, the strongest card in Mako's deck is gone. And Mako has an extra Umi just in case. And a Big Shield Gardna that's a big waste of space. Especially if you keep it in attack mode. That was a horrible play. Mako just made a terrible play. And we have a Dark Magic Curtain, the card he got from good old Arcana. And that's going to cost him a lot, but it brings out the Dark Magician. And just like that, Yugi is rocking this duel. Fortress Whale, Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician, all the coolest cards. All have been summoned. Mako, you've dealt with Dark Magician Girl, but how are you going to deal with the mighty Dark Magician? Your love for the ocean, will it be enough? He got a trap card, but is it TT or is it Mirror Force? It's not Monster Reborn, and it's not freaking the other one. And Top Deck MST! TT is gone! And Yugi doesn't have another monster, sadly. Even though he top decked MST, he has no other monster, giving his opponent another chance. The Prince of Cheating. I know, right? Literally cheating. And Mako is bricked. It looks like we had a pretty intense duel, but Little Yugi is better than Mako Tsunami. Just like that, Little Yugs will be moving on to top 16 in the tournament. That was a really good duel. They both summoned their coolest cards. Honestly, I enjoyed. I really enjoyed that. All right, Little Yugi, good job. You're moving on. The next turn, we have Yami Merrick versus String. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yami Merrick will be taking on Strings, the puppet versus the master. Which one is better? All right, I'm setting them up right now. Yami Merrick and Strings. Yami Merrick's Torture deck with Raw versus Strings' Jam deck with Slifer. Will the gods actually face each other today? That would be really cool. If we get to see a freaking Slifer take on a Raw, that would be really cool. Alright. Don't worry, guys. I'm setting it up. I'm setting it up. Funny enough, Strings is going to be played by Yami Merrick. Therefore, it's just Yami Merrick versus Yami Merrick, but two different decks. That's kind of funny. Alright. I'm ready to start this duel, guys. I hope you're all ready in chat. So, who do you believe in? Don't tell me Yami Merrick and don't tell me Strings. Slifer or Raw? That's what I want to know. Slifer or Raw? Which one would you pick? We're playing Tag Force 7, otherwise known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Special. Or Tag Force. Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Tag Force Special. Here we go, everybody. I know, it looks a little weird right now, but I'm finding Strings' face. Give me a second. Wabam. Okay, I got Slifer and Raw fans in chat. That's nice. That's very nice. Got a lot of Raw fans. Okay, cool. And he starts off with King of the Swamp to get his fusion. And he got Pot of Greed. Great card. And he's got, ooh, Card of Safe Return. Another great card if he can get Revival Jam. And Merrick goes in with Lacunga. Very nice monster, but it's not nicer than Humanoid Slime. In fact, he has Polly in his hand. If he could just get a fusion material or a Worm Drake, he's got this. He got it! Holy crap, he top decked it. And just like that, we're gonna see it. He has a natural fusion of Humanoid Worm Drake. The strongest card in his deck that isn't a god. Because the god's really hard to summon, even though he summoned Slifer to get here. In round 1, Strings beat his opponent by summoning Slifer. So, we already have seen Strings' strongest monster, and Merrick is a little scared. Merrick, funnily enough, does not have any of his trap cards. He's known for his burn cards. And Sinister Serpent in attack mode. You're getting a little brave, aren't you? Oh, Newdoria takes out the boss monster, and little Sinister Serpent is all alone. All right, Strings, let's see if you can, or Merrick, let's see if you can come back. We have ourselves Lacunga, number 2. And Lacunga takes out the Serpent, but only for now. Why is it Yami Merrick versus Yami Merrick? Simple, Strings doesn't exist. In fact, most of the characters in this tournament do not exist. And Merrick's, oh, Granadora. Yeah, Merrick, Lacunga is not going to do it. You're facing down a way stronger opponent. Strings is kicking your ass. You're losing to the puppet. Starting to get the Ultron voice going. He's like, there are no strings on me. All right, let's see. What are you guys going to do? Secret Barrel, that's a really good burn card. 1,400 damage. That's nice. But Granadora is still Granadora, and we have a Beast King of the Swamps. I used that a little bit in Falsebound. Ooh, a new Doria. That's 2,000 damage, and just like that, Yami Merrick is in the lead now. All right. Strings has field advantage, but Yami Merrick has damage advantage. And Yami Merrick goes in with Gilgarth. There we go. That's one of his best monsters that he summoned during the Battle City tournament. All right, what are you going to do, Strings? This is your last draw. And he just sets a card. He is actually terrified. That's a shame. He's terrified of his Master Merrick. And Yami Merrick just goes in to take out the Serpent. And the Mirror Force is good, but all it killed was a Gilgarth. Merrick still had a monster left over. So what are you going to do, Strings? What are you going to do? And we have a tribute. It's Helpimer, a card he rarely, you know what? We rarely get to see this card. He did use it in Battle City, but we rarely get to see it. So Helpimer is here, everybody. 2,000 attack, that's pretty good. And Graceful Charity, really good for Strings. And another card. You see, that works if you have Revival Jam. Where's your goddamn Revival Jam? And Creature Swap. I would have played that face up. But Creature Swap is super good. Helpimer takes the monster. Nightmare Wheel, super good. And Nightmare Wheel will save Merrick's monster. All right, just like that, 500 burn goes through. And we have 2 sets, everybody. And we have a huge... Wait, in attack mode... Oh, because you know it's Sinister Serpent. Yep, never mind. That makes sense. I was like, why are you going aggressive with that? No, it makes sense now. I 100% understand that. All right, Merrick, let's see what you're going to do. You have 500 burn on your opponent. That's really nice. And we have a Tribute Summon. And we have the Legendary Fiend, a card that will only get stronger. And it's going to start out kind of weak, but it will get stronger. 1,500 attack is just really sad to look at, to be honest. All right, let's see what happens. Sinister Serpent goes back to the hand. And we have a Mother Grizzly, but that's not strong enough to take out the Fiend. Legendary Fiend will grow in attack by 700 every standby phase. So it's now rocking a 2,200 attack stat. And that 2,200 attack is going right in to kill. Why did you pick Helpimer? Ceasefire wins you the duel. That's 1,500 burn. It's over, everybody. Strings has been cut from the roster. Yami Merrick will continue in this tournament. So far, the only upset I've seen is Yami Bakura. Yami Bakura getting knocked out by Crump was a huge upset. Everything else, pretty predictable. All right, everybody, the next fight is 2 weirdos, my favorite buddy, Bones, versus Arcana. So, who do you bet on? Do you bet on the Dark Magician Master Arcana, or do you bet on Bones, the zombie kid? If it comes to attack points, obviously Arcana's going to kick Bones' ass. If it comes to tactics, honestly, Arcana's going to kick Bones' ass. If it comes to records in the future, in past tournaments, Bones is the master. Bones was the first ever Duel Monsters champion. Arcana has never even got top 4. That is the difference between the two. Honestly, this should be a funny duel. Wow, a lot of people are saying Bones, and there's like, no, easy Arcana. Arcana's obviously going to win. Look at that. And then we got zombie fan. No, people like zombies. Okay, this is weird. Magicians versus zombies, and the zombie fans are uniting. But I really do like the Red Dark Magician. It's my favorite one. But Bones is my little buddy, and honestly, he's one of the strongest people I've ever seen in the Falsebound Kingdom. I don't think anybody could stop Bones. Like, I'm pretty sure he can 1v1 an Egyptian god. I'm looking for their faces right now, guys. Just give me a sec. It's, now that I'm fighting 2 faces at the same time, it's a little annoying. There we go. Alright, Arcana will start us off, and he just does a basic set, nothing crazy. And Bones already got his monster? No way! The snake hair fuses with Dragon Zombie to make the Mammoth of Goldfine. Great Mammoth of Goldfine. Holy shit, he got his boss on the first turn. And it's dead. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, and it's gone. Old Vindictive's pretty good. I can't believe he got his boss on the first turn. That's actually crazy. Alright, so what are we going to do here? And Zombie Master goes in to take out second Old Vindictive. Arcana has taken out all of Bones' monsters. Bones has bricked. Arcana has not. He has his skilled Dark Magician, which is really, really good. And he's going after Bones' life points. And Bones is in a lot of trouble. Bones gets Fisher. That's something at least. And Fisher will take out the annoying card. And Bones top deck Castle of Dark Illusion. And he's willing to use it aggressively. I still would have used it defensively. I don't think 920 damage is worth losing a monster. That could have been used for a better monster later. And hello, Ancient Sorcerer, a card that just barely beats you. Sorry, Bones. And did you just Mirror Force an Ancient Sorcerer with 1,000 attack? Bones, you're upsetting me. I love you, but oh my god, what was that? That was not real. That was not real. And we have another Fisher. Holy shit, he Fishered the same monster twice. And 920 more damage instead of putting it in defense mode. Bones has forced his opponent into Destiny Draw range. I have seen a lot of waste in this duel. And we have a Monster Reborn. There's plenty of good cards in the graveyard. I guess Zombie Master is the one you're going to choose. Kind of weird, but whatever. And we have ourselves a Witch's Apprentice. Whoa! Witch's Apprentice. He stole his opponent. Never mind. Zombie Master was a great choice. Holy shit, Bones is gonna die. That was an amazing choice from Arcana. His AI is playing at maximum level today. And just like that, Bones is just about dead. He already lost his freaking Dark Hole. There's nothing left that he can use. And there we go. It's Snakehair. He's got the Violet Crystal! No goddamn way! He's got the Violet Crystal. He's going after the Dragon Zombie. It's just enough to fight the Zombie Master, and that's it. Bones is totally going to lose this, but he tried. And I can respect that. I can respect that he tried. The crash is good, and the damage is too high. Arcana will be moving on in the tournament. Bones is out of here. All right, everybody, I'm moving on. Where are they? I did not expect much from Bones, which is why I gave him such a low ranking during the video that, the video that preceded this tournament that was like, hey, here are all the characters, their boss monsters, or their rare cards and their rank in the tournament. Arcana was actually decently ranked. Alright, the next duel is Yami Yugi, the King of Games, versus Noah. Now, Noah did pull off his 2 ritual monsters last duel, so if he could pull off his ritual monster again, maybe he could take out the King of Games. But we'll see. Alright, Yami Yugi, can you take on Noah? This is going to be a plot duel, everybody. Right, let's see here. Where's that one kid that knows how to use spirit monsters? Ito, right? Where's Ito? There's Ito. There's Noah. Perfect. I'm all ready to go, everybody. Let's start the duel. Noah versus freaking Yami Yugi. Let's do it. Yami Yugi has a high rank. Noah has a super low rank, but let's see how it goes.
さあ、俺とゲームをしようぜ。デュエル。
And just a set. Okay.
俺のターン、カードを引くぜ。
And a summon and emblem of the Dragon Destroyer. Buster Blader is here, but he has no means of summoning it. His opponent's Yatagarasu is dead. Alright, Noah, what are you going to do? Noah's forced to set a card, and he at least has a trap now. That might be helpful. Oh, sorry about Noah's face. Give me a second. I thought I put it up. I guess I misclicked and it missed it. That's on me. There we go. And there's a Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi ruins the spell counter. And Skilled White Magician goes in for 17. Now let's see what we're going to do. Alright, we just have a basic set again. It looks like Noah's just setting up. Nothing wrong with that. And we have a Gazelle, the King of Mythical Beasts, with a Skilled Dark Magician. That's always nice. And triple Mirror Force. Beautiful. Beautiful use of Mirror Force. And that was a lucky top deck. Oh, MST, and it hits 7 tools. A little late on the 7 tools, don't you think, Yamayugi? And we have a Sonic. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold up. Okay, Asura Priest is here. Now, this is a lot of damage to the King of Games. But the fact that your opponent already got his spell card, you should be sweating, Yugi. You should literally be sweating. Alright, Yugi, let's see what you draw. Yugi will draw his Skilled White. Okay. And Skilled White Magician destroys the birdie. Still no trap cards from the King. That's a little bit bad. And his opponent plays Inaba White Rabbit, which can attack directly. However, that's forced to go back to the hand, so I don't know about that play. Yugi gets another monster. It's the obnoxious Celtic Guardian, a handy monster to have around. Especially during this Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament, you need to have something good like that. And Noah drops below half. He's a little bit in the danger zone. Yugi still has no back row. The only back row he ever had was MST'd immediately. And Noah gets his Destiny draw. Let's see what he gets. He gets to go with Inaba White Rabbit again. That is a huge misplay by Noah. I do not think that was a good play. However, he does have this so that the White Rabbit does not die. However, I don't think that... Oh, he threw away the ritual spell. I think Noah is dead. Like, actually dead. And we have the King's Knight. Yep, this looks like a GG to me. Alright, the damage is too much. Yamayugi will be moving on to top 16 of the tournament. No Shinato was made in this duel. All he had was another MST for Yugi's other back row cards. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. Yamayugi, the King of Games, will be moving forward. The next duel will be Rex Raptor versus Seeker. Okay. The cheater literally banned Exodia deck versus the Dino Bro. The only Dino user in this tournament. Alright, I want to see in chat. Do we have Rex Raptor fans or do we have Seeker fans? Do you believe in the rare hunters or do you believe in freaking Rex and his dinos? Right. People are going for the cheater in chat. Oh, that's a shame. Yep, cheater. Okay, there's a dino person. We have one dino person. But everyone else is like, well, you understand. That guy literally can get Exodia super easily because of his cheater deck. All right, here we go. Rex Raptor will be played by Tyranno Hasselberry, the only other dino user I could find. Where is he? All right, there's Rex. Let me look for Seeker now. And there's Seeker. There we go. All right, let's get it going, everybody. Our Exodia friend has started with just a set card. He is known for having high defensive monsters, so good luck, Rex. Rex starts with Wasteland, which will help him out quite a bit. And he has his two. Okay, Rex summons his most iconic card and goes after the blocker, but blocker has just enough defense to stop it. So, Rex's most iconic card has lost. Pot of Greed, yep, there's one of many. And Graceful Charity, there's one of many. And another set card. Rex, you need something stronger than 1800 attack, and I'm not joking. Alright, he has a Gillosaurus. I don't know about special summoning, though. That was a really bad play. Unless you plan on tribute summoning, that was a bad play. Okay, and the bad play stands. Gear Golem of the Moving Fortress is here. Yeah, Rex, you understand. You need to be super strong. And 7 tools to prevent Jar of Greed. Normally, I'd say that's a bad play. But against Exodia, no, that was 100% worth. Your life points don't matter against Exodia. You spend them however you need to. And thanks to the Wasteland buffing the monster, he's going in with his giant soldier. Kind of a bad play. Balloon Lizard does some burn. Okay, there we go. Hannibal Necromancer, there we go. Alright, Balloon Lizard starting to build its counters. And we have a Black Pendant. Finally, his two-headed King Rex is just strong enough to break through some of these defenses. So there we go. First monster to die is the Soldier of Stone, and the other monster to die will be the one in attack mode to do burn, or just to do damage. He has to kill this guy quickly, but two-headed King Rex is strong enough to break the defense now. Pot of Greed. Oh boy, the cheater deck has continued. Graceful wow, he got it twice in a row. Still no Exodia despite all this draw power. He's already down to just about half of his deck. Alright. Balloon Lizard goes up another notch. And we have ourselves a Hyper Hammerhead. Oh, shit! Hyper Hammerhead is a really good card for this situation. Sadly, it's going to cost him some life points, but like I said, life points don't matter against an Exodia deck. All that does matter is going in. Stone Statue of the Aztecs. Okay, maybe life points matter a little bit. That kind of hurt, but whatever. And we have a draw. Gear Golem is going to go in after the... Oh, don't destroy that. If you destroy that, you burn yourself. And Mirror Force. He protected his lizard with Mirror Force, which then again, he's never going to attack you again. You might as well Mirror Force now. There's no point in waiting. Rex Raptor, you're going to... If you get another monster, you can go ham. And raise body heat. Why the hell not? Let's buff yourself to 26. Okay, so he doesn't have another monster, sadly. Hyper Hammerhead is willing to take 1,000 damage in order for him to do even more. Rex Raptor is going ham, everybody. He understands the assignment. He has to kill him before he draws the Exodia. In fact, it was such a good play that next turn he can win the duel. All he has to do is survive one more turn with no Exodia, and Rex Raptor has done it by taking out one of the strongest people in the freaking tournament. Here we go. Pot of Greed. It's Exodia! That's it, everybody! Rex Raptor could not do it. He was one turn too late. Literally one turn too late. He did his best, but Seeker's deck is literally busted. Alright, so let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. The next duel is Joey Wheeler. My boy Joey's up to bat, everybody. Joey Wheeler, fan favorite. And it's time for Jean-Claude Magnum. All right, Joey, can you take down a movie star that Mai easily took down? Rex did his best. Rex Raptor fought hard. His opponent was just really strong and really busted. He could have beat a lot of other people in this tournament, but not that guy. Not that guy. All right, Jean-Claude Magnum. Let me just get the character real quick. Go. let's get this duel started, everybody. Joey versus Jean. All right, people in chat. Joey, lots of Joey fans, but where's the Jean-Claude fans? Come on, no Ninja fans in chat? Even if you don't like Jean-Claude, what about Ninja decks? Do you like Ninja decks? All right, we're going to start with a set pass from Jean-Claude. Now let's see how Joey starts. Joey starts with an MST to pop out one of those Fuma Shurikens. That'll cost him 700 life points, but that's fine. And he has his Axe Raider, which is one of his better cards. Arm Ninja will be able to get its effect off, but it's forced to hit its own card, and it is a spell card destroyer, so that sucks. Honestly, those Arm and Crimson Ninjas have only backfired so far. Alright, his opponent has a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. That's an 1800 beater. That's a little too much for good old Joey Wheeler. And Joey's monster is dead. Joey, can you kill Sasuke? Oh, yes, you can. Dark Hole takes out the Sasuke. Call of the Haunted brings back the Axe Raider. I don't know about this, Joey. Are you not going to summon anything else? But Joey also summons the Rocket Warrior. There you go, Joey. Now I see it. You didn't need a Dark Hole, though. Like, you really didn't need a Dark Hole. Alright, now let's see what else he's got. He's got Pot of Greed. Great card for Jean to draw. And he's got Monster Reborn to bring back. Why that card? No, but seriously, why that card? Because he's going to tribute it anyway. We have a tribute summon, everybody. Say hello to Garvis. This is one of the monsters that can be summoned through the ninjutsu arts. But instead, in this case, it was summoned simply because Tribute Monster was necessary at the moment. Even with Rocket Warrior's effect, he just doesn't have a monster with more than 1500 attack. Damn. Joey got unlucky. And another Grandmaster is here, but this one can easily pop Rocket Warrior for free. And Garvis will take down whatever Joey's got. Oh, Flame Manipulator. That's really bad. Ooh, Joey's in a lot of trouble. He's running out of cards. And he used that Dark Hole way too early. Alright, Joey's forced into defense position. And a Fuma Shuriken. Oh, crap. That monster has 2500 attack now, Joey. What are you going to do about that? Baby Dragon, no! We lost the Baby Dragon, everybody, and Joey has lost a lot of life points. Why did he summon the ninja on main phase 2? The world may never know. But he said it. Alright, we got a Giant Trunade that can maybe buy you some time, and that's it. That didn't buy you shit. You lost. Joey Wheeler has lost to Jean-Claude Van Goddamn. God freaking damn it, Joey. This is why people don't believe in you. Oh, shit, it's the Big Koala. That is Jean-Claude's strongest monster, by the way. That's the strongest thing the ninjutsu arts can summon. And just like that, Joey Wheeler is out of here. Jean-Claude Magnum, just like Crump, is showing that some of the new characters can be good. Alright. Although Joey did kind of just get all of his worst monsters. So what are you going to do? Except Axe Raider. Axe Raider's alright. So, Jean-Claude Magnum, there you go. The next fight is between some, I would say, below mid-tier characters. It's time for Weevil Underwood, the Battle City champion, or at least one of them. Oh no, he's not champion. Screw Weevil. He's the Dynasty Series champion. Versus Loomis and Umbra, characters that I think in the first ever Duel Monsters tournament performed okay. And that was it. So let me go ahead and set this up. Never believe in Joey. I'm not even disappointed anymore. Like, literally, I can't even believe in him anymore. It really hurts me. And let's see. Where the hell is Loomis and Umbra? There they are. And, yep, I have a lot of Loomis and Umbra fans in chat, but where's the Weevil fans? Come on, he's got the insects. Weevil's got the insect queen. Nothing is stronger. Weevil's your vote. Weevil's a safe vote. I would say between these two, Weevil's has a way higher chance of winning. But we just saw Joey lose, so that, you know, that's disappointing. Let's get it going, everybody. Weevil Underwood versus Loomis and Umbra. And I will go look for their face immediately. There they are. All right, we have a set and insect imitation immediately. Okay, what are we making? You got rid of your cocoon for a flying kamakiri. I would have kept the cocoon, you idiot, but you know what? If you want to be dumb, that's your choice. I'm not here to judge. I'm going to judge him. And we have a Roche doll with a Mask of Brutality. Oh, shit. That's... Oh, shit. 2 masks. He has 3,600 damage. Holy crap. That is so much damage. Weevil Underwood is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, no, seriously. Oh, good. Multiplication Advance. That's actually a really good use of Multiplication Advance. You need to stall because your opponent is going to burn himself. Loomis and Umbra, the rare hunters are coming to play today. It will cost them 2,000 a turn, so they need to play very fast. And with that Grand Tiki Elder, the fast plays can come. All right, Weevil, the Multiplication Advance did save you another, gave you one more turn at least, but damn. And a Fisher. Why did you Fisher? Oh my god, you just drew it? Oh, that sucks. If only you had Fisher last turn. All right, Lewis and Umbra have dropped to 4,000 life points, so Weevil's stalling has worked out pretty well so far. But Bazoo is here, and Bazoo is hungry. All right, and Skullmark Ladybug will heal Weevil. That's actually really good. Weevil gets a heal. Weevil just needs to stall a little bit longer, and he'll be okay. All right, Weevil summons a Pinch Hopper in attack mode. That is a horrible play. Literally, if you're trying to stall for life points, you don't do this on your active turn. That was the stupidest play I've ever seen in my life. You probably had a chance of winning if you just didn't do that. But because you've done this, I don't know if you might lose. Okay, no, wait, he might still be fine. That's not enough damage. Weevil Underwood has done it, everybody. He survived just long enough. Although I don't know if the Mask of Brutalities can kill you. Maybe because it's exact damage it can kill you? I don't know. The Insect Queen's big defense stat managed to make it so that the Bazoo couldn't kill it. And that forced him to use his best attacker in that way. I think Weevil might have actually done... Hold up. Did Weevil do this just by stalling? He might have literally done this by stalling. Let's see. 1,000, and does he have to? Okay, no. He can't lose that way. Pot agreed. Weevil still has to do 1,000 damage somehow. And here comes the game-winning attack. Weevil did get Mirror Force, but... The question is, yeah, he didn't summon a monster on purpose. Mask of... Why'd you put in attack mode? He's baiting. Weevil, don't fall for it. He's baiting. He's baiting you. No, he didn't top deck a monster. Weevil Underwood has lost. The rare hunters are showing up today. Strings even almost won. Oh, the Masked Beast. Are we going to see it? No, we're not going to see it. It doesn't even matter. There we go, everybody. Loomis and Umbra with the upset will win the duel. Wow, Weevil and Rex lost. Sadly, just barely. They both fought hard, but they just barely lost. Ah, that's a shame. That is a shame. All right, let's go ahead and move into this. The next fight is... Oh, God, it's the guy hosting the tournament, Seto Goddamn Kaiba, the man who gave himself 5 stars. Versus Esparoba. All right, everybody. Can the guy hosting the tournament, Seto Kaiba, take on the guy who's trying to sell a house, Esparoba, and a baby? Let me see it in chat. Do you think Esparoba and Jinzo will win, or do you believe Kaiba, the guy throwing the goddamn tournament, will win? Kaiba, Kaiba, Kaiba. Okay, 3 Kaibas, 4 Kaibas, 5 Kaibas. All right. I only see 5 Kaibas. Lots of Kaiba fan. Yep, all Kaiba fan. Oh, wait. Okay, 1 Esperoba fan. I see an Esperoba fan in there. They're hiding, but they're there. And there's more Esperoba fans. There they are. They're starting to come out of the woodwork. They don't believe Kaiba's just going to stomp him. But it's nice to see how good our host is. So this is going to be Kaiba's first duel if he wins. Let's see how good the host is in this tournament. Here we go. Reflect Bounder is super OP and he does run it. This Reflect Bounder is a card that Esperoba made popular. Just like Jinzo. And Fiend Mega Cyber. Alright, Esperoba will start the duel by just setting some cards. Seto Kaiba will start the duel with his almighty wide dragon head. That's a decent monster. It's not better than Impachi, but it's a decent monster. And Kaiba's forced to just set. There we go. Hey, what's up, Golden Dragon? Hey, Golden Dragon, thank you so much for being a member. I freaking appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And the almighty Reflect Bounder is here. But Shrink kicks in. Oh, shit. There we go. Hey, look at that, guys. We got a freaking bot. I didn't even know YouTube had bots. Perfect. All right. Perfect. But thank you so much for being a member. I really do appreciate that, Golden Dragon. All right. And we have a fusion from Kaiba. What the hell? XY Dragon Cannon, which does have enough attack, but Mirror Force will kill it. Kaiba lost his fusion monster. Oh, shit, Kaiba, no. Kaiba, you lost it. Now you're wide open. That's 1,400, dude. Up Shadow Spell. That's pretty nice. And Kaiba brings out a Shining Angel, which is enough to take out Cannon Soldier now, so that's not bad. And Impachi finally goes into attack mode. Shining Angel will definitely pay the price. Damn, that's a shame. And he uses it to bring out the Z Metal Tank. Let's see, can he make another fusion? I was sad to see the other one die. I want to see a different fusion, Kaiba. Come on, you're the XYZ master. Nope, no other fusions. That's a shame. Big Eye, that's really good from freaking Esperoba. And, alright, Kaiba's kind of screwed. He has no monsters. Oh crap, Cybernetic Cyclopean. I recently used that card in a series that no one's seen yet. And there we go. Oh, enemy controller. That actually will buy you a turn. You need a turn. You need one more turn to try and find a Y Dragon Head or an X Head Cannon, which 2 of those are removed from play currently. And it looks like he still has not found one, so it looks like Z Metal Tank will suffer the fate of death. Kaiba must be drawing his Blue Eyes cards, and with Blue Eyes in hand, he can't do anything. And, oh god, Reflect Bounder, Jesus, that's really bad. Esperoba is in complete control of the duel. The host of the tournament is getting his ass kicked. A double Z Metal Tank, oh shit. Of all the things he could have drawn, he drew a Z Metal Tank. And there's a Kaiser Seahorse with a premature burial to bring back a Shining Angel. Interesting choice. Shining Angel against Reflect Bounder is super smart. If he does that, that's a super smart play. Hold up. I think the AI just did a really good play. The Reflect Bounder will hurt Kaiba, but the Shining Angel will kill it. Super good play, and he can get himself a Y Dragon Head. Or another Shining, well, whatever. You want to be consistent, that's fine too. Really good job, man. And Inpachi is back, but since he picked Shining Angel, he gets to have another one. So he bought himself more monsters. If he has a Blue Eyes in hand, we're probably about to see it, and I'm kind of excited. So, Kaiba, are we going to see your legendary Blue Eyes? Nope. Aw, man. What could possibly be in your hand if it's not the... Oh, God, it could it be the Tormentor? Hold up. Could it be the Tormentor? Hold up. It couldn't be. Is that why you're not playing it? Alright, Esperoba, it's time for your Destiny draw. Let's see which one you get. I think we already saw... Oh, God, Reasoning. Kaiba, say 6. No, don't say 5! Okay, that's fine. Hero Shadow Scout. Could have been worse. And he has monsters to defend himself, but nothing else. And we have a summon. It's Vorse Raider. He top decked a great card. Monster Reborn brings back the Psych. Why that card? That's a terrible choice. Oh, no, it's not. It has 2,400 attack. He took advantage of its effect. Kaiba's going to win the duel. Thanks to the Cyclonian... Oh, God, it has so much attack. That is it. Oh, it should have been. Yeah, that's it, right? That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over, folks. It's over. Just like that, Kaiba Boy has won. He is not getting knocked out in round 1 of his own turn, or in the first fight of his own tournament. Esperoba fought hard, but it not hard enough. Alright, the next competitors will be Ashizu Ishtar versus Grandpa. Oh, that should be fun. Alright, guys, do you think Grandpa will win, or do you think Ashizu will win? Both of these characters exist, luckily, so I don't have to... It'll take me less time to make this duel get started. Kaiba didn't even need Blue Eyes. Alright, guys, in chat, do you guys believe in Ashizu or Grandpa? Grandpa does have Exodia and basically has a Duelist Kingdom Yugi deck. Or do you believe in Ashizu and her Earth Fairies, which are actually pretty effective? They have good, so most of them have good effects. Alright, and she did really good in my Battle City Dynasty series. Here we go, guys. Ashizu versus Grandpa. Come on, Gramps, show us the power of a natural Exodia, not a cheater Exodia like Seeker. Well, Christian, we already saw Exodia happen once today, but it was Seeker in his cheater deck. Grandpa also does have his Blue Eyes, his ripped in half Blue Eyes. Alright, there's a Pot of Greed, that's always nice. And a Gemini Elf, that's always nice. Kelbeck is a really good card, though, because that's basically a Wall of Illusion, and pops it back to the hand. Or bounces it back to the hand. And she summons a Hysteric Fairy, but Grandpa's like, hell no, you didn't. Trap hole. Alright, good play from Gramps. Now Gramps has an open field if he wants to go all in. And he's going all in with Gemini Elf. This is going to hurt Ashizu. Not bad, Gramps, not bad. And we have a Soul Charge to bring back a monster. It'll cost her 1,000 life points, though. And there we go. But bringing back Kelbeck is super annoying because its effect will bounce back a monster. So, Gramps is like, hell no, you're not bouncing me back. I'll attack the other one. Hourglass of Courage is dead. And he tributes for Curse of Dragon, which is not a great play when your opponent has a card that bounces back your monster. Grandpa, I thought you understood this, but I guess you're an idiot, but that's fine. Curse of Dragon's still a badass card. Alright, and Curse of Dragon will easily kill the Hysteric Fairy. Ooh, Ceasefire, let's see. Grandpa does not use burn cards, so all you did was fire our effect monsters. He has like 2. So all you did was burn yourself. And Celtic Guardian, the most legendary monster ever, and a great card in Frostbound Kingdom, is dead. And Gramps goes in with Destroyer Golem. Are you willing to crash? He's willing to crash. That's a really good play. You might as well crash because you don't want to bounce. And Curse of Dragon gets a direct 2. It doesn't work! Blast held by a tribute, the perfect card! That was a tribute monster, therefore it's a Mirror Force and 1,000 damage. The perfect card. She baited him in the end. And Agito is here. That's actually a pretty nice monster. Gramps, you're in a little bit of trouble. Gramps understands that he's in trouble, but he always has the Exodia option, so he could just stall the game out. Oh, this is one of her best cards! It's Mudora! It has 2,300 attack! Holy shit, Giant Soldier of Stone be damned! Grandpa's in actual trouble, everybody. Alright, Gramps, this is your destiny draw. You better draw something. He got Pot of Greed. Let's see if that helps him. It doesn't look like it. It looks like Gramps is still in a crap situation, guys. Mudora is just too strong. And she also has Zolga. Damn, her field is set. Oh, here they are again. Alright, bots. Let's, How do I ban? I don't know how to ban yet. This is new to me still. Alright, hopefully that's good. And Gramps has 300 life points to his name. This is his last chance to get Exodia. Nope, it's over, folks. I'm sorry. Gramps is just not that good. He doesn't have a cheater deck. Ooh, she's gonna bring out the Wing Weaver. That's brutal. And Wing Weaver, is it even stronger than Mudora? Mudora's at 20. Oh, she's 50 stronger than Mudora. And Celtic Guardian's dead, and Grandpa's dead. That's it, everybody. Shizu will be moving on. Alright, there we go. How come Shizu's not using Graves? She doesn't have Gravekeepers. This is Battle City era. She used Earth Fairies in the Battle City tournament. Alright, Shizu, you're moving forward. The next fight is My Valentine versus Schmaden Schmooky. Oh shit. The Harpy Ladies might be the only cards from back in the day that are fast enough to keep up with Jaden's deck. But she also uses Amazonas monsters, so that kind of slows her down. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see. We got My Valentine. She does not have Gravekeepers. Nope. Go rewatch her fight with Kaiba. Schmaden Schmooky, where are you hiding? There you are. And there we go. We have a lot of votes for Schmaden. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. A lot of Schmaden fans here. And we have My Valentine. So there we go. We have some My Valentine fans. That's good. So yeah, both of these characters have decently... Well, Jaden has a really fast deck, and Mai has a decently fast deck. It got slowed down due to the Amazonas monsters, but the Amazonas monsters have good effects. Alright, E-Emergency Call, amazingly busted card in this time period. And just a set. And we have a Graceful Charity, that's always nice. Hey, thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate that. Josh Parrish, everybody. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the duels. Elemental Hero Clayman. I'm sorry, Mai, you're not breaking down through that. Even with a Paladin, you can't break that. And we have a fusion, everybody. Let's see what we're making today. Avion fuses with Wildheart to make Wild Wingman. This card is good for popping back row. Polymerization again? Are we going to see Mudball Man? Oh shit, we get to see Mudball Man. Okay. I'm actually 100% cool with this. Alright, Wild Wingman and Mudball Man are going in. However, she has Amazonas archers. He's forced to attack her. His monsters are too weak. And he's forced to attack. Jaden lost everything. Amazonas archers destroys everything. Holy shit, that was perfect. She's got swordswoman. My god. This is just getting worse and worse. Schmaden Schmooky is in a lot of danger, everybody. He's got a top deck, everybody. He's got a top deck. He wasn't prepared to fight a top 8 member of this group. She was top 8 in Battle City. And he's a top brick. Destiny brick, everybody. It's a Destiny brick. Here we go. My Valentine kicks Jaden Yuki or Schmaden Schmooky the hell out of here. All because of one archer. He literally summoned 2 fusion monsters that both had 1900 attack, and they were just way too weak. Oh god, his scream. I could hear it. That scream was bad. Get out of here, you little 8-year-old. Go back to Duel. Well, you're not in Duel Academy yet. Grow up and then go to Duel Academy. Well, you'll learn nothing, because Duel Academy is not a good place to learn. Alright, guys, it's time for the next fight. We have the original American champion, Bandit Keith, versus Taya Gardner. Taya Gardner, the undefeated. Amazonas do slow my deck down. I stand by that. But the opponents fell right into it. Alright, let me go ahead and find good old Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith usually gets played by Ken Yu. Oh, got a lot of Taya fans in chat. Where's the Bandit Keith love? I mean, don't get me wrong, Taya's amazing. She plays really well in these tournaments. But Bandit Keith is not bad. He performs okay. He just doesn't go all the way. Who summons Mudball Man in attack mode? I know, right? And where is this other person? Taya, where are you hiding? In my mind, all the bots mean is that I'm actually popular. That makes me feel something. It's like, wait a minute, I'm noticeable. Thank God. I'm doing something right on YouTube. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get this started. The Taya fans are uniting. Bandit Keith, your fans are not as strong. You seem to have very poor amount of fans. But that's okay, I like you, Bandit Keith. But I also like Taya, so if you lose, you lose. Alright, Taya starts with a basic set, nothing wrong with that. And Mechanical Chaser, one of the best cards in freaking Bandit Keith's deck. But Skellingel will help Taya by giving her another monster. Alright, we have a new monster. It's Magician's Valkyria, but all of Taya's cards are buffing cards, and she got her Valkyria up to 2,000 attack. I'm sorry, Bandit Keith, but you're going down. And Mechanical Chaser bites the dust, but Time Machine says no. You will not take my Mechanical Chaser. Alright, not bad, not bad. The Cold Hearts of Machines or Friendship. We have a Soul Exchange. That could be very interesting. Okay, he's got a tribute monster, and it is the Machine King! Hell yeah, the Battle City Machine King is here, everybody. There we go. And Ancient Elf with a Bright Castle. My god, that's a lot of attack, but it can't take out the king. Not the king of machines. Although, yeah, Bandit Keith will lose another monster. That's a shame. Alright, come on. I love the Machine King. Let it do good. Hey, Overdrive! I can't believe Bandit Keith's not bricking. He's actually drawing some low-level Actually, he's only drawn one, now that I think about it. Because Mechanical Chaser and Overdrive, sorry, two. They're the only ones. The other one was Time Machine. All right. And Monster Reborn, that could be good. Mechanical Chaser can at least get rid of the overdrive. And Taya uses... Oh, she have Dark Magician Girl? She got her Dark Magician Girl. Hell yeah. Dark Magician Girl's going in, everybody. And overdrive is done. All right, and Machine King's going in, but the problem is she's got nothing. Bandit Keith is bricking. He's got no other monsters. There we go. Now let's see what we got. All right, Machine King's still going in. Honestly, I think Taya's fine. As long as Bandit Keith keeps bricking, she could just build up her hand until she gets all the equipped spells she needs. And, okay, no, he got a monster, but it's not worth attacking with. What kind of machine does not have enough attack for Shining Angel? Oh, we're about to find out. Let's see what he has. Oh, Cyber... Why would you set Cyberjar? You were in complete control of the duel, you idiot. Oh, my God. God, you dumb. Why in the hell would you set Cyberjar when you have complete control of the duel? You just gave Taya 4 monsters! And a Graceful Charity! Oh god, I've seen some dumb crap, but he just did that. Oh, there's some of your... Oh, good, Metal... Oh god, Mirror Force. Oh boy. At least he got some monsters back. Alright, there's the Graceful Charity we were all expecting. She throws away Shining Friendship and Dark Witch. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Keith, you just gave her a bunch of crap. I don't know why you did that. That was a misplay, if I've ever seen one. All right, we have a new tribute monster. It's going to be the Blowback Dragon. That's really good. And he's going to try and... I would have popped a trap card, but never mind. All right, let's see what happens. Blowback Dragon goes in first, and Waboku says no. You're not allowed to kill my monsters. Taya's Waboku is really nice. You're still going to take damage, though, Keith. You did not want to do that. And there's the Shining Friendship you almost popped. Alright, Bandit Keith's got his field set up, but honestly, the opponent is better. All she needs is a good tribute monster. Or a good equip. Or a lock! I think she might be going for the lock, actually. And Robotic Knight is dead. Oh, she got... Oh, Mirror Force! Lock be damned. No locks allowed. Why are you putting them in attack mode if... Oh, because you have 2100 attack, which is not strong. Oh, Blowback Dragon's at 19. He's too weak. It's a dark monster. He has to kill, although he's going to kill it. Yeah, no, it's going to die. Okay, and it's gone. So, yeah, that plan didn't work out. Did not work out. Oh, shit. Is he going to summon a boss? What is it? It's the Barrel Dragon! He summoned his boss monster! We get to... Oh, it didn't work. But whatever. We get to see it. He's got Blowback. He's got Barrel. She's got Mirror Force. He's going to hell. All of his best cards are gone. Bandit Keith is a dead man because he already lost Mirror Force. Her field is stacked full of wonders, and Bandit Keith's life points are dead. He already lost 2 of the best cards in his deck. 3. He lost Machine King. God damn. I can't believe it. And why are you doing this on main phase? God, you're an idiot, but whatever. I still love you, Taya, but so dumb. You too, Bandit Keith. You're pretty dumb too. None of this could have happened. None of this should have happened if you didn't Cyberjar. It would have been fine. All right, with your final card, what will you do? You'll set a monster and end your tour. Okay, looks like Bandit Keith's about to lose. It looks like this is going to be a good old GG. And Shining Angel. Here we go for the game. The attack is good. And it's Cyberjar. Oh, shit. Hold up. Anything can happen now. Oh, God, she got Mojave. Not in attack mode. Okay, she's not going aggressive. Therefore, she doesn't have a chance of winning this turn. Honestly, you should always go aggressive against Bandit. Ooh, Michizure. That's really good. And he got Splash Sphere. That's really good from... Okay, really good for Bandit Keith. He got Robotic Knight number 2, or 3, I should say. He's got 7 completed. He got Mechanical Chaser. That's really, really good. He's got another Blast Sphere. That's really good. Now we know she has Michizuri, though, so he'll lose whatever he has. Pot of Greed, too. Honestly, she's almost at deck out. 2 Cyber Jars equals almost deck out. All right, what do we got? We got Machine King Prototype. We're bringing in the old school. Here we go. And we have 7 completed. Doesn't matter. Oh, God, it's the Machine King Prototype. He's at 2,700. But it's gonna die, or one of these monsters are gonna die. Michizuri gonna kick in? Yep, who are we killing? We're killing the Prototype. Okay. Taya is in a lot of trouble. Bandit Keith has made a comeback with that play. She's gonna need to top deck a monster. Something powerful. I know she has an equipped spell in her hand. She just needs a light monster that's powerful. Something with at least 1,500 attack. And there it is. The third and final Maha Vela. Where's your equipped spell? But where though? And Metal Morph. Taya, where was the equipped spell? I know it's in your hand, you loser. And just like that, Taya throws the duel. Unless it was thrown away by some effect I did not notice. It's over. There we go, everybody. Bandit Keith wins the duel. Pretty close. That was actually a really close back and forth duel. Honestly. And Metal Morph guaranteed him a victory anyway. But, because he could have just waited till his turn and then he would have used it on her powered up monster and won. But there we go. The next duel is, oh shit, the character you've all been waiting for. The final new character, Dark Master Zork. It's Zork, everybody. Yes, Bakura is Zork, so Bakura is obviously playing Zork. Alright. I will tell you right now, Zork's deck is busted. It is literally busted. It is Season 5 Yu-Gi-Oh!, so it makes sense, but it's busted. And Panic. Oh, God, he got Panic? That's so sad. There's literally no... Panic can't do anything. I don't think Panic can do a damn thing to Zork. Like, this is super... This is going to be the saddest duel you guys have ever watched. I should cancel it. I should just cancel this right now. You can't watch it. Like, I'm just gonna skip this one. We're gonna say Zork won. I'm joking. We're gonna watch it. Here we go. Let's get it started, everybody. Panic versus Zork. Oh, this is gonna be so sad. Super gross. All right, what was the song used for Zork in the trailer? Let me find out real quick. It was just it was a French song I found, and then I just slowed it down. Let's see. It is called... Sorry, I have to look through my files. It's Indila by Anzibaz La Vida. Or no, it's by Indilia, and it's by Anzibaz La Vida. There we go. Alright, we already have Dark Master Zork on the first turn, because why not? And there we go. Zork is here, everybody. And Zork uses his effect, and dies. And Monsterborn says, no, that's... Did I just watch Zork kill himself? No, I'm not even joking. Did I just watch Zork kill himself? Did that actually just happen? The 1 out of 6 chance and he rolled a 6? Panic better not win this. I swear to God. I swear to God. Panic better not. Oh my God. Oh my God. Somebody shoot me. Oh my God. Somebody. Oh, thank God. Bottomless. Holy shit. Oh my God. Hold up. It's still problematic. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me! He got his boss? Panic has his boss monster, King of Yami Makai. Zork is bricked. What the fuck just happened? What the? How? How could this be this bad? How could it be this bad? Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit, Zork just got buffed. Oh my god. King Yami Kai just got buffed. Oh my god. Panic is going ham. You're kidding me. He rolls a 6 and the duel's over. And he drew his boss monster, King Yami. Oh my god, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. I'm actually embarrassed. I am like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, this can't happen. This literally can't happen. Like, I understand, I expected Zork to lose to somebody, but not Panic. Anybody but Panic. You gotta be kidding me. It's over. He's gonna get perfected by Panic's gonna get a perfect victory. All because of a 6. Slate Warrior, thank God. Come here. Slate Warrior, you gotta save the day, please. Zork cannot be kicked out this early. Whatever you do, Zork cannot get kicked out like this. Thank God I didn't do this tournament on Twitch. So many people would have bet on Zork and they'd all be poor right now. Alright. He's down to 1900 attack. That's the good news. The bad news is Zork is down to no life points. Pot of Greed. Thank God you top decked Pot of Greed. That's amazing. And he top decked his last Slate Warrior. That's the third Slate Warrior. Great job. Great job. Keep yourself in the duel. Do whatever it takes. I can't believe he top decked Pot of Greed. Zork, fight with your life. You gotta beat King of Yami. Oh my god. You have to beat King of Yami Makai. You have to. You have to. Alright, there's Gilgard. Yeah. You have to do it. Kill yourself. You have to. Okay, he crashes with King of Yami Makai. It's gone. The boss monster is gone. Gilgarth goes in for 2,000. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Zork is still in this duel. But he can burn him if he... Oh, God, Fisher. Okay, hold up. Hold up. There's no monsters. If he bricks right now, the duel's over. Oh, God, that could be a brick. Will Panic draw a monster? Is this duel over? Nope, that's not a monster. Oh, my God, this freaking duel. This duel. Okay, Jar of Greed. That's good. Jar of Greed is good in this horrible situation. What the fuck is going on here? How the hell is Panic doing? What is going on? Doom Caliber Knight. That's a great card. Great card from Season 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even think that was its name in Season 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit. Oh. He almost took down Dark Master Zork with... Oh, he might still do it, but he almost took down Dark Master Zork with King of Yami Makai, unironically. Why is Doom Caliber not attacking? What's wrong? No, but seriously, why is Doom... don't buy time. Do not let your opponent get another king. What are you doing? Why are you not... Is it because your life points are too low? Oh, God, it's because they have 2 Luster Shields. That's 600 more defense. He can't attack. He has to wait for another Zork. Oh, hi, Ruikishin. Oh, he's baiting his opponent. Okay. Dark Energy's not enough. Magic Jammer says no way. Goodbye, random card that we don't need anyway. Alright, he baited his opponent into attack mode. There we go. He can't risk attacking because his opponent will have 600 extra defense. Oh my god. I can't believe this duel. It could still go to, like, all he has to do is draw King of Yami Makai. With King of Yami Makai, it has 2200 attack. It beats Doom Caliber. Graceful Charity. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Fisher! No! Oh god, no. Oh, thank god he's not going aggressive. Oh, thank god. Alright. Panic. Calm down. I know Grandpa screwed you over in the other tournament when he got Exodia, but that doesn't mean you have to take it out on my ultimate boss Zork. For the love of God, stop. He got it. He got it. Oh no, it's Dark Chimera. Why is he attacking with Dark? That's not enough. Why is he attacking with Dark Chimera? Oh, okay. Mask of Darkness. Bring back Bottomless. There we go. Yeah, Dark Chimera is not enough. And, ooh, Soma the Spirit. That's another card he had in Season 5, but literally, I think it had a different name. I think it was called Skull Zoma or something. All right, here we go. Why is he doing that? Oh, wait, he's killing himself to win. All right, he takes 10 damage, but his opponent takes 18-10. That's it. Panic loses. The winner is Dark Master Zork. This duel never happened. The Panic did not just go that ham. That was literally the most, like, obviously it was all because of one unlucky roll of the dice. Like, literally the most unlucky thing ever. But, holy shit, why was it that close? Zork still wins. That's how busted he is. Even with the worst possible start ever, he could still win the duel against a weak opponent like that. God, if it was someone stronger. He can't roll a 6. He literally can't roll a 6. I got scared. All right, let's go with our final fight of top 32, everybody. It's time for the Paradox Brothers, the most recent Duelist Kingdom champions. They won in the most recent Duelist Kingdom tournament. And they're going to be taking on Odeon. Clip It. I think Clip It, isn't that a Twitch thing? I actually don't know. Either way, my brain hurts. Like that, oh my god, that whole duel was just pain. That whole duel was just me going... Like, I made Zork to be the master deck, the strongest deck in this tournament. And he almost lost to Panic, a guy I gave maybe a star to, if I was feeling nice. And to be honest, Panic almost did it with his boss monster. I would have respected him because if it was his boss monster, but like, he almost did it with freaking King of Yamamakai. Either way, it's Odeon versus Paradox Brothers. Place your bets. I would say Odeon's deck is a lot more effective, but the Paradox Brothers have Jirai Gumo, so we'll see. Oh, okay. I need a break duel. Hopefully this duel's a break and they don't do anything crazy. Because that hurt. That literally hurt my brain. Alright, let's do it, guys. It's time for Odeon versus Para of the Paradox Brothers. King of Yamamakai almost won him the duel. A monster with 2,000 attack as his only powerful card. I'm not joking. You saw his other card was Dark Chimera. And it was buffed to 1810. It's supposed to be 1610. And that was a tribute monster. I mean, what the fuck? Why was... I mean, seriously, no. It was not okay. Odeon does have Raw, yes. Odeon does have Raw. Will he summon it? I don't know. But he does have it. The only god we've seen today is Slifer and Panic. Panic counts as a god for what he did. No, he didn't win, but he still counts. Alright, we got Cobra Man of Sakuzi, and that does some damage to the Paradox Brothers. The Paradox Brothers have bricked in the first turn. And bricking is very bad because... Oh, Curse of Anubis. It's gone. And we have Cannon Soldier. Bricking is really bad because... oh, good. Kai Rule. That card's annoying. Because your opponent... You don't want to let them get 3 cards. That's for sure. Oh, look at that. More bots. Is bots even worse on YouTube? I feel like we're getting them pretty bad. And I'm reporting. Don't get me wrong. I report them. But, like, damn. Like, seriously. Alright. Go. And Tribute Summon. That's what you need. Hey! Dungeon Worm! Hey! I haven't seen Dungeon Worm since my childhood. That's a cool card. All right, I'm a big fan of Dungeon Worm. And there we go. That Dungeon Worm's at 2,600 attack. That's pretty good. Kai Rule does not kill it. That almost killed it. And there we go. We have 2 sets. All right, Cobra Man's dead. Odeon, do you want to get your trap monsters or your whatchamacallit? Your Temple of the King or whatever? Do you guys remember what it's called? And we have a set. Okay. I think it's Temple of the Kings. That's what lets him summon some stuff. 8-Claw Scorpion is dead. Honestly, the Paradox Brothers, I was going to say, where are your monsters? What's going on with you? I know you don't have that many monsters, but you should have some. Like in Duel's Kingdom, all you did was summon Jiraigumo a million times. Where are they? Oh, another tribute monster. What is it this time? We got Shadow Goal. That's a good one. Wasn't good enough for Rebecca, but it was a good card nonetheless. And Cataville Omen. What trap card are we looking for? He wants Solemn Judgment. Really? Solemn Judgment? That's a little bit costly, don't you think? I think that costs a little too much. I don't know about you guys. All right. Go. God said no, but that was a huge cost for just a Giga Tech Wolf. I think that was the worst play ever, Odeon. Odeon, you just killed yourself. All right, guys. Odeon has pulled a Zane and committed suicide. There is nothing we can do. God said no. Well, that was the worst use of it I've ever seen. Like, literally, worst thing I've ever seen. And there we go. Let's go ahead and get over here. The Paradox Brothers Duelist Kingdom Champions will be moving forward. So, we are now in top 16 of our Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. The top 16 competitors are the Paradox Brothers, Dark Master Zork, Bandit Keith, Mai Valentine, Ashizu Ishtar, Seto Kaiba, Loomis and Umbra, Jean-Claude Magnum, Seeker, Yami Yugi, Arcana, Yami Merrick, Yugi Mudo, Merrick Ishtar, Kaiba Man, and Crump. That is it, everybody. These are your 16 top competitors, and it looks like Penguins are coming back. Do you think the Penguins are going to do a third miracle streak and take out Kaiba Man? It was crazy when they took out freaking Yami Bakura. I don't know if they could take out Kaiba Man as well. That might be asking for too much. The Penguins aren't that good. I mean, no way. Right? Maybe? I hope not. For the love of God, they better not be that good. That's too crazy. All right, we got people betting on Kaiba Man in chat. People really do believe in the Kaiba Man. There's got to be some Crump supporters out there. Wow, that sounded horrible coming out of my mouth. That just, ugh, I cringe saying it. All right. Penguins. Yeah, where are the Penguin fans? And just give me a sec. Still looking for the deck. Oh, there he is. Found him. And we're ready to go. Kaiba Man versus Crump. First fight of top 16. Let's go. All right, there we go. And where's Kaibo? Kaiba Man, where are you? No, seriously, where the fuck are you? I can't find him. He's in here somewhere. Oh, he's hiding with Kagemaru. There we go. Alright, well, we're going to start the duel with Umikura, but for some reason play a card in defense mode, despite the fact that it weakens your defense. And Spear Dragon. Yeah, I don't think weakening your defense was the right move. Spear Dragon just did 1,300 damage. However, that Spear Dragon does come with the cost of now you can just straight up kill it. And Crump has bricked. They have no monsters. Okay. I understand why they played the way they did now. And it looks like Kaiba Man is in complete control of the duel. Alright, Crump, you were amazing to make it to top 16, but I think you're already out. Alright, if you're bricking at this point, you're done. Let's see if your Heart of the Cards can save you. Monster aboard, just to bring back the Flying Penguin. I don't think that penguin can actually save you. Oh, we have a tribute monster. Everyone say hello to the boss, the Great Emperor Penguin. And Magic Cylinder says no. All right. The Great Emperor Penguin, the strongest penguin in Crump's deck. Right. There is no block button. That's weird. It's just report and remove. Either way. And there we go. We have a Monju to get Paladin of White Dragon. Interesting. But he has nothing. Oh shit, this penguin might do it. Mirror Force! No! The Magic Cylinder was just for bullying! The penguins are dead! I'm afraid that the penguins are dead. Oh, we might get to see a ritual at least. There we go. Alright, Paladin of White Dragon joins the field. And we get to look at a Blue Eyes at least. First Blue Eyes of the tournament. And that's the game. Crump is out of here. Kaiba Man will be going to top 8. Alright, now let's go there and there. Perfect. So let's go ahead and Kaiba Man moves forward. The next fight is Merrick Ishtar versus Yugi Muto. So we got the Magnet Warriors versus the Anubis deck. Go ahead and take your pick, people. Which one do you want? Do you want little Yugi to clutch it, or do you want Merrick Ishtar to clutch it? It's funny, both of these guys are like the babies of their Yami forms. They're just the regular people. They ain't trying to hurt nobody. They're just some nice guys, you know? Got a lot of Yugi fans in chat. I guess Merrick is not as popular as I thought. I always thought Merrick was a cool guy. One of these babies is going to top 16. Will it be the Prince of Games or will it be the Prince of Darkness? Either way, take your pick. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get this duel started. Thank you for your patience, and let's go. So, little Yugs or Big Merrick, what are we going to do here? Sorry, I'm liking this music. Alright, we got some Merrick fans at the end there. That's nice. And Yugi's going to start the duel with the strongest Magnet Warrior Beta. And that'll take out Sangam, but Sangam will probably search for another monster. Oh, Witch, okay. Witch of the Black Forest is pretty good too. So Yugi's the one who starts aggressively. Merrick Ishtar will just play defensively for now. He's got nothing to do. He's waiting for a tribute monster to get End of Anubis. And Yugi has 2 betas, okay. Double betas is fine, because that's a lot of damage. Ooh, Cyberjar. You are a dick. Merrick, you are literally a dick for searching for Cyberjar. That card has been super clutch this tournament. Alright, I'm guessing that's the Cyberjar. So Yugi, unless you could pop a face-down monster, you're about to die. And Gamma's dead. Damn, we almost got it, guys. We almost got Valkyrion. Which, yes, of course, he does have it. And let's see, MST. Magic Formula. Dust. Oh, you need a monster. Oh, God. Okay, he got 1 Gamma. Thank God he got something. Alright, Curse of Anubis. End of Anubis. Bottomless. Big Burn. Giant Germ. Oh, he got Giant Germ. That's a really good monster. Plus, he could just use it for tribute for End of Anubis. Interesting. And there's the boss monster. Yugi, how are you going to deal with 2500 beater? Magic Cylinder is a good start. It won't kill it, but it'll kill Merrick. Alright, Prince of Games has a good start, but he still has to find a way to deal with the end. And Big Burn is gone, but Dust Tornado is going to pop the Curse of Anubis. Okay. Interesting play. And we have a Brain Control. Oh, God. That is brutal. And a Pot of Greed. Holy shit. And Dark Magic Curtain for game. Yugi is literally going for game already with Dark Magician and his opponent's End of Anubis and Magic Formula just for good measure. With this combo, nothing can stop him. And it's over, everybody. Merrick Ishtar is out of here. The Prince of... Wait a minute. Oh, he's an effect monster. He's going to defense mode. Never mind. The Prince is still... the Merrick is still in this. And End of Anubis is not strong enough. You should not have put that in attack mode. And Spellbinding Circle. It is now trapped in attack mode. I do not know about this, Merrick, unless you're baiting. Unless Merrick is baiting. Hold up. Let's find out. Yugi's going in for game. He's going to try and win it. And bait is... Yep, it was bait. Yugi gains 1,000 life points, which he does... Oh, he can't gain life points. The End of Anubis stops all graveyard effects. Dark Magician Girl! She's buffed, but not enough, and she's gone. Bottomless says no. Little Yugs is in a lot of trouble. Especially when your opponent just tributes End of Anubis for a fresh one. This one is not trapped by the Spellbinding Circle. Electromagnetic Turtle is dead. Mystic Tomato goes in. You can't use Electromagnetic Turtle's effect because End of Anubis will not let you because it's in the graveyard. He's in so much trouble. Little Yugi has no way of coming back. This duel is as good as over. Merrick with 600 life points clutches the duel because effects cannot activate in the grave. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian! That saves him! Yugi bought himself one more turn with Celtic Guardian. There's still one last chance. Little Yugi, you gotta find something in that deck of yours. Heart of the Cards! But he can't Monster Reborn. He can't do anything with the graveyard. All he could do is play defensively. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian saves the day for now. Harpy's Feather Duster! This duel is over! Mirror Force is popped! Double End of Anubis! This is the duel. Yugi is out of here. Winner is Merrick in a very clutch duel with 600 life points. Top 16 is pretty hype. Okay. That's what I'm expecting from top 16. These are the best duelists we got. All right, Merrick, you've proven to be better than the Prince of Games. Not bad. But let's see how your evil form does. It's time for Yami Merrick to take on Arcana. The Red Dark Magician versus the Torture Burn deck of Yami Merrick. It's funny, Merrick is trying to is basically taking out all the freaking what do they call them? Rare hunters. Like, he already took out strings. Now he's going to take out Arcana? That's just a little cruel. Alright, I'm almost ready, guys. Just give me a sec. I got to find these characters. Arcana's fake, so, you know, got to make this guy up. Alright. Yami Merrick, where are you? Arcana, where are you? Alright, I'm all ready, guys. Let's go ahead and set this up. It's time for Yami Merrick versus Arcana. Will the magician be able to pull this off, or will his master take him down? And we're going to start with Mystic Plasmic Zone, which I'm pretty sure buffs both of them. Although I'm pretty sure Arcana has better beater monsters than Merrick. Because Dark Magician's a better beater than anything Merrick has. not counting Merrick's boss monster, Winged Dragon of Ra. And that's a hell of a start from Merrick. But his opponent has Apprentice Magician, so that can bring out another monster, like Apprentice Magician. Alright, let's see what else you got, Arcana. And just another set monster. Looks like he has to play pretty passively in the beginning of this duel. And Merrick gets Boganian, another one of his burn monsters. Apprentice Magician will die, and he's going to summon himself another Apprentice Magician. Wow, you really like Apprentice Magician. Ooh! By attacking that Apprentice Magician, a Dark Magician is now possible. A Dark Magician is now doable, guys. Well, let's see what happens. Old Vindictive gets flipped, and Mystic Tomato dies a horrifying death. The burn is there, but it doesn't matter. And we have a Malice Doll of Demise, which is a really good card. Boganian is going down. However, Nightmare Will says go to hell, and burns him. Alright. So Boganian will get to do its burn effect, lucky Merrick. And Nightmare will get to do its burn effect as well. So far, the burn has been good from Merrick. Premature Burial to bring back Mystic Tomato. I guess it could be worth it if your opponent is beating you in other ways. And that's all he has. He doesn't have any more monsters to summon. That's a little unfortunate. I hope he doesn't kill the Malice Doll because you want that card to die. Alright, and that card gets banished for some reason. Good for you. Okay, he has 3 monsters. We are in a dangerous zone. Merrick might go for the Winged Dragon of Ra, everybody. If he has it. This could happen. Are we going to see 2 gods today? Only Obelisk is still on the field. Alright, the double burn. Let's see. Nope. Alright, got my hopes up for nothing. I kind of want to see Ra. Even if he loses, I want to see Ra. And we got ourselves a skilled Dark Magician. That card is buff as hell. 2,400 damage going after the tomato. Bad choice. Boganian's going to keep burning you because of that. And Mr. Tomato brings out Legendary Fiend, which is going to be really strong. Legendary Fiend is going to gain 700 attack, making it stronger than the skilled Dark. And Boganian does its burn. Yeah, that was a really bad play attacking that Mr. Tomato. You deserve to lose, Arcana, if it happens. Alright, and... oh, God! He just summoned Lava Golem to his opponent's field! And he's going all in! Alright, here we go, everybody. Legendary Fiend just deserts because he already knows the duel's over. The King of Kill, the King of Torture, is about to win. Yami Merrick destroys one of his rare hunters. God damn. Oh, we didn't get to see Raw, but Lava Golem made a short appearance. Very short. Alright, let's get back to our bracket. Yami Merrick, you earned your 4 stars for sure. Or 4.5. I might have given you 4.5. The next duel is Yami Yugi versus Seeker. Oh, God. The King of Games has to take down the guy he took down in the show. Plot duel, everybody. Oh, no, that's not the final rare hunter, but one of the rare hunters goes up against the King of Games. And this is the strongest rare hunter at 4.5 stars, most busted deck. Total cheater deck, but I let it in. All right. Can the King of Games Destiny draw his way out of this one? Like, honestly, because Seeker's on a different level. He's actually a cheater. And this isn't plot duels from the show. This guy actually just has everything in his hands. Or will Yugi manage to knock him out? Let's find out. Exodia versus Yugi.
Sa, 俺とゲームをしようぜ。Duel!
All right, here we go. And Brick. Oh god, if he did that, that means he only has Exodia pieces in his hand. Oh shit, even if they're different, even if they're different versions of Exodia, like two of the same ones, that means he has a bunch of them in his hand. Oh crap, Yugi, you better kill him soon. Because they're all Exodia. Oops, all Exodia. The game is programmed not to summon them. Alright, let's see. Yugi also has his Breaker. Breaker's really good. 1900 attack is pretty damn good. But your opponent's better. Yeah, your opponent runs up to 2200 defense. You're going to need a better card. And you're on a very short time limit because your opponent has some great stuff. Oh, good, you got rid of Jar of Greed. Your opponent already has 5 pieces of Exodia, even if there are copies in the hand. We have a double tribute. What is he going to summon? It's the Buster Blader. There we go, Yugi. That's a card that could break the defense and maybe even do some heavy damage if he bricks again by drawing another copy of Exodia piece. Nope, Pot of Greed. This could be it. And he drew a monster at least. But the fact that 5 cards in his hand are guaranteed Exodia pieces, that's horrifying. And Yugi did not draw a monster. Yugi, you have to do battle damage. You're going too slow. You're bricking. You're supposed to be the king. You can't do this, Yugi. You have to draw monsters. Ooh, it's happening again. Seeker does not run tribute monsters, for those of you that are curious. Seeker does not run tribute monsters. And he would use any spell cards or trap cards that he owns. Alright, Yugi finally draws a card that he... Wait, why did you set King's Knight? You should have been attacking with that card. Yami Yugi wasted a turn not attacking with King's Knight, and that could cost him the duel. I'm not even joking. That one turn could cost him the duel when it comes to fighting Seeker. Let's find out if it matters. Alright, here we go. Next turn, Yugi has the damage he needs to win, just like Rex Raptor did. But will he Destiny draw his way to victory? Here we go. Is it Exodia? Swords! He got swords! He's gonna get his way! He just has to stall with swords! No! Yugi! You may be the king, but you can't break it! You already MST'd! Heavy Storm! The king of game... Wait, Jar of Greed! This is it! This decides the duel! This Jar of Greed decides the duel! The winner is Yugi, the king of games, Jax Knight. Okay, he's not going to summon Dark Magician, but he could have. All right, Buster Blader, the king of games, takes out the strongest rare hunter. Whew, thank God. I bet you his hand is full of copies. It's just copies, like 3 heads or something. Or 2 hands. But the same hand, like 2 right hands. That Heavy Storm was clutch as hell. The king of Destiny draws keeps his title. Yami Yugi will be moving forward. The next duel is between 2 weirdos that we did not expect to make this far. It's Jean-Claude Magnum and his freaking ninja deck versus Loomis and Umbra and their mass deck. Alright, just give me a second to set these guys up. God, that was freaking cool. That was cool. Yugi getting Heavy Storm literally was the only reason he won, because I know he had 5 pieces of Exodia. Because I know I built that deck. It's the same from the show, and I know how the AI works. They're just all of the same pieces. He couldn't summon anything. What an unlucky guy. Alright guys, Luminous and Umbra versus Jean-Claude. This is the final rare hunter. All rare hunters have been knocked out except for Luminous and Umbra. A lot of them made it to top 16, but none of them have made it to top 8 so far. Alright, and I'll find Jean-Claude right now. I just found Loomis. Boop. Alright, we're ready to go. Alright, good. We got some relaxing music because these two guys are kind of the weirdos still in the tournament. These are the underdogs. That Fuma Shuriken has been... Why are you using it for burn damage? Alright, Jean-Claude makes a very terrible play in my mind, but whatever. And Sasuke does his job. Because honestly, Fuma Shuriken is a great equip spell. It's like Bandit Keats 7 completed, but better. And we have a Mask of the Accursed. This card is super annoying. And we have a card to tribute. That was super smart. Big Papa's coming out. Big Koala. The strongest card in his deck. And second mask. What will you do about the second one? The Big Koala has been cursed. But Loomis and Umbra do not have a monster. Very unlucky. Super lucky to have two cards, but unlucky in this case. Alright, Big Koala is stuck, and the opponent will be burned for it. Only 500 damage, though. It's like Nightmare Wheel, but spell card. Yeah, it's basically Nightmare Wheel, but spell card. Pot of Greed, that could help you, because you need a monster. And the monster you received was Mass Sorcerer, but you have Mask of Brutality, which can give you draw power. You have two Mask of Brutality! Oh, God! 2,900 attack. You're going after the big... Why would you go after Big Koala? There is no reason to go after the card you're burning, but whatever. Why do I care? Like, literally, I can't... Why would I care? You have Mass Sorcerer that can just keep drawing you cards. And now you don't, because Lady Ninja Yay took away everything. I hope you're proud of yourself. And you better have another monster now that you've drawn a card. Alright, and you did not draw a monster, even with that one, that basically Jar of Greed that you got. So Luminous and Umbra are bricking, and Jean-Claude is also bricking because he's not summoning a monster either. What the hell? What a weird duel. And we got ourselves a bait doll. Let's check it out. It's a Magic Jammer. And Magic Jammer works on the bait doll. And we have ourselves a Grand Tiki Elder. That thing's going to be at 3,500 attack. I guarantee it. Alright, 3,500 attack can easily kill the Lady Ninja Yay, which is a good card to get rid of. So now Jean-Claude is in a little bit of danger. Will Loomis and Umbra be the only rare hunters to make it to top 8? Let's see. They need more monsters. That's their weakness. They haven't been summoning any monsters because this is going to cost them a lot of life points. Alright, they gotta milk it. Hey, look, they have both of the cards that you need to summon Guardius. And that card's for trap cards. You lost Mirror Force. Ooh, that's a huge loss. They lost Mirror Force. Crimson Ninja took out the best trap in the game. Alright, Jean-Claude, you need something to stall. Alright, a monster will do. As long as you stall, they'll run out of life points to pay for these two equip spells. There we go. This is the final turn with the equip spells. We have Mysterious Puppeteer, which is a little too late to be healing. And Lady Ninja Yay is dead. But due to the order that they attacked in, this guy gets one last turn. But he won't have to worry about the Mask of Brutality. Next turn, he'll be back to 1,500 attack. So let's see what happens. Jean-Claude's final draw. They're both at 900 life points left. And he top decks Monster Reborn, which brings back Big Koala. The winner at the last second is Jean-Claude Magnum. That's it. Big Koala attacks Mysterious Puppeteer, and the game is over. If the AI is smart enough to just do, no, you're going to do that first, it doesn't matter. The duel's still over. And the winner is Jean-Claude Magnum, the new character that's going the distance. Crump couldn't do it, but Jean-Claude Magnum sure as hell could. Neither could Lecter, and neither could Vivian Wong. Magnum and Zork, they're the only two characters that are still in this thing. Oh, all the rare hunters are gone, everybody. They don't usually do good in tournaments anyway, but it's sad to see them go. Alright guys, the next duel will be Seto Kaiba versus Ishizu. We have a plot duel. Ring the plot alarm, we have a plot duel. Seto Kaiba, host in this tournament, realizing that everyone here is stronger than him. Ishizu, a damn good duelist with some pretty annoying monsters. All right, let me hear it in chat. Do you believe in Seto Kaiba? Do you believe in the plot? Or do you believe in Ishizu? Can she break destiny? We're getting a lot of anime duels in top 16. That's kind of cool. Sorry, guys, still looking for a deck. I literally don't know where it went. Oh, I think I saw it for half a second. There we go. All right, let's get this duel started, everybody. It's time for Ishizu versus Kaiba. Will Kaiba get knocked out in top 16, or will he go to top 8? A lot of people are going for the plot, but some people do like Ishizu, so let's see what happens.
私のターンモンスターを伏せます私はターンエンドです覚悟しろ俺のターン
Alright, there's the turn. He starts the duel pot agreed, best card to start with. And he summons himself a Z-Metal Tank. Not the best card to start with, especially when Kelbeck's right there. So not only do you take damage, but you're wide open. Kaiba's in a little bit of danger, everybody. Kelbecks are super annoying. And we have an Agito as well. That's actually 2 annoying monsters. Oh, he started the duel with Mirror Force? Oh, look, I get that it's your tournament, but you can't cheat that. You can't blatantly cheat that badly. Okay, she started the duel with Monster Reborn to make up for it, but like, literally just cheating. Alright, he's gonna summon his Kaiser Seahorse and just... Oh, he's going for Blue Eyes. But if he does, Kelbeck will just bounce it. And she plays more defensive monsters. And he's going in. Hourglass of Courage is dead. He's got Monster Reborn, and he's bringing back the Hourglass for no reason on main phase 2. And I still can't think of a reason. I believe he just threw away Monster Reborn. And we have Mudora, everybody, the only good monster in her deck. And with that, Mudora can now overpower Kaiser Seahorse, and it's gone. Kaiba is throwing away everything. It's starting to be the Kaiba AI I know and love, the one I remember from back in the day. And at least he can try to get rid of Kelbeck, because that card is super annoying. But you're still in a very bad position, Kaiba. Ooh, she got Zolga. That's one of her better beaters. And Shining Angel, okay, so Kaiba could stall for a little bit. But his brain turned off and he brought out White Dragon Head instead of another Shining Angel. So let me get this straight. In the other duel, your brain was on, but you turned it off specifically for this duel. Something about this duel is turning off your brain, Kaiba. And I want to help you. Let's find out what it is. And we have Keldo. She's summoning all her Earth Fairies today. And enemy controller will buy him 1 turn. That's something. But Zolga still goes in. And Z-Metal Tank is dead. He's losing all of his pieces. He needs X-Head Cannon and a buff, honestly. He needs to kill that freaking Mudora before it becomes a problem. And he can't. Kaiba is literally throwing this duel. That Monster Reborn was terrible. Alright, Blade Knight is dead, and so are his life points. He's dropping, everybody. Ooh, that's really bad. And she's wait, I remember her doing this in a previous duel. She is now healing herself above the maximum. She's kicking his ass. She has 2,500, 2,750 on the field. And he's got nothing. He can't even get Mirror Force because he already used it. The duel's over. Ring of Destruction kills him. That's it. The duel's over. He had no monsters. Seno Kaiba's gonna lose in top 16. This is it, everybody. It's over! Ishizu will be moving on to top 8! Destiny finally went her way. She just had to wait for me to start my YouTube channel, wait 5 years, and then bam! Ishizu finally beats Kaiba. Kaiba Man still remains, but Kaiba is out of his own tournament. Alright, everybody, the next duel is up. We have 2 Duelist Kingdom semi-finalists. It's time for My Valentine versus Bandit Keith, a duel that would have been interesting to see, and now we actually get to see it. Both of these guys did really good in Duelist Kingdom, but who is the strongest? Excuse me. Alright, where are you, Mai? There's Mai. And now I just need Bandit Keith. Alright, I see a lot of Mai fans in chat. Any Bandit Keith fans as well, or are we just Mai fans today? I'm okay either way. I'm just curious. It's more for my information, just like, oh, okay, people seem to like this character more. Personally, between these two, I like Mai more, but Bandit Keith's cool. He always has a special place in my heart. As one of the cheaters, obviously. So, here we go, guys. My Valentine and her Amazona's Harpy deck versus Bandit Keith and his machines. His deck is pretty bricky, just like Kaiba's, so let's see if he finally bricks. Alright, she got Pot of Greed, great start. And she starts the duel with Amazon Chainmaster. Blast Sphere does not care about Chainmaster and will use it against her. The question is, will he attack Chainmaster or will he let her keep it? He's got Prototype Machine King and he's gonna let her keep it just so she takes more burn. And there we go, 1500 burn to Mai. Can't use your effect either because you didn't die by battle. Ooh! Bandit Keith lost Mirror Force! Mirror Force is gone! I repeat, Mirror Force is gone. That is huge. And she's going all in. She has decided that she does not care. He lost Time Machine, which would have helped him right now. And he lost Mirror Force, which would have helped him in any situation. Bandit Keith, if you do not draw your Mechanical Chase, oh my god, she's even stealing your king. If you do not draw your Mechanical Chaser, you are screwed. And he is screwed. Losing Mirror Force is the biggest thing that can happen to you. But Mai is famous for her Harpy's Feather Duster, so what do you expect? Amazoness Paladin at 2,000, that is horrifying. And with 2,000, it can easily destroy the knight. However, Time Machine will say, hell no you don't, and I bring it back. Okay. And she's going to do some, burn damage to him, basically. Bandit Keith, if you don't have a tribute monster, that's one tribute, you're going to die. Mai's hand was godly. Oh, he's going to die, guys. He is super dead. He understands that he's dead. He's going after Swordswoman. And Mirror Wall, of course. That will cost her some life points, but it doesn't matter if it does. He's the one suffering. She has a full field, basically. She just needs one more monster. And her one monster will be Archer. It's over. If it's Archer, it's over, guys. This is it. My Valentine has won the duel. I guess no matter what, she's still one of the fastest duelists, isn't she? Mai is really goddamn good. She's top 8 material easy. And there we go, everybody. Bandit Keith, you did good this tournament, making it to top 16. But My Valentine takes you out, which proves that she would have got third in the Duelist Kingdom tournament. But let's go ahead and move forward. It's time for the final duel of top 16, everybody. Dark Master Zork versus the Duelist Kingdom champs of Paradox Brothers. Or the return to Duelist Kingdom champs. So, will Zork do it, or will Zork literally throw the duel almost as badly as he did against Panic? Granted, he still won that duel, but still. Like, I've never sweated so much. Like, I'm drenched right now. I am completely drenched after his duel. And that duel was like an hour and a half ago. Alright, Zork fans are reuniting again, despite how poorly it went last time. Granted, the only reason it went so poorly is because he rolled a 6. If he had rolled any other number, he would have been fine. But he rolled a 6. Whereas the Paradox Brothers, they'd have to flip those coins so that Jirogumo doesn't kill them. Para won the first duel, so Dox will be playing the second duel. They are brothers, after all. They both have to play. Oh, whoops. I think I skipped their deck. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. What number are they? Number 39? Gotcha. Alright, guys. Let's get this duel started. It's Dark Master Zork versus Dox. And Pot of Greed is a great start from Dox. Let's see what else he can do. Just a basic set, great start. 2 sets and that. That's even better. And Zork starts with Archfiend Soldier, and it's gone. Great start from Paradox, bro. And Monster Reborn says, screw your trap hole. Alright, Archfiend Soldier, try again. The Giga Tech Wolf will die. Oh, no, it won't. Castle Walls saves the day. Will the Labyrinth Tank be possible? Because that's what you need to take out this freaking soldier. Let's see what happens. And Cannon Soldier, but he doesn't have Polymerization. He had the 2 monsters, but no Poly. He has Ryoku. This card won him a tournament. And 2350. It's too much damage. Zork takes a big hit. But Draw Greed will be nice. Lets him draw another card. And there we go. Gilgarth is going in because Ryoku only works on 1 turn. Now let's see. What is Dox going to get to fight back? He just has to play passively for a while. Will Zork get more monsters, or will Dox get monsters faster than him? Zork got Zork. Okay, here we go. Dark Master Zork is here again, but will it backfire twice? Heart of the cards. Okay, this time it works. And Zork gets to show his true power by almost winning in 1 turn. With the actual power of Zork, the way it's supposed to work, he can almost win in 1 turn. And there we go. Very good play from Zork. So, Dox, how are you going to take out your opponent's boss? You need the Mighty Gate Guardian to take that thing out. Graceful Charity, maybe that'll help. And set, pass. I don't think that works on Zork, buddy. Unless Zork... Well, Zork still has a chance of rolling a 6, so let's see. And Zork rolls a 4 again. Beautiful. It takes out Giga Tech Wolf, and for game, he goes in. That's it, everybody. GG. Remember that the Destiny draw was the Graceful Charity. Dark Master Zork will be moving in. See, he's not as bad as he looked in that first duel. As long as he doesn't roll a 6, his deck is horrifying. It's like Joey in a way, but with a 1 out of 6 chance of being bad instead of, 50-50. All right, guys. We are now in top 8 of the tournament. We have top 8 players. Dark Master Zork and My Valentine, Ashizu Ishtar and Jean-Claude Magnum, Yami Yugi and Yami Merrick, Merrick Ishtar and Kaiba Man. Kaiba may be out, but yet Merrick still survives. But Kaiba Man still survives. Let's get this duel going. Let me set it up right now. Alright, do you think the Anubis deck will go all the way, or do you think the Kaiba Man deck will go all the way? Blue Eyes or Anubis. Alright, Kaiba Man fans are coming out of the woodwork. There we go. There they are. Yep, there's the Kaiba Man fans. What about the other side? Does anyone believe in Merrick? I mean, they did last time when he fought Little Yugi, and it worked out in the end. Merrick did clutch it. His boss monster being a 2500 6-star monster is really busted. And it's not only really busted for that, it's busted because it stops your opponent from using the graveyard, just like a Necro Valley. Honestly, the Anubis cards are really nice. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time for Merrick versus Kaiba Man. It's basically, this is probably just what Kaiba dresses up as. Like, this is his, well, since it's a dragon, I think I could say Fursona, right? Or Scale, I don't know. What, would they say Scale Sona? I don't know. Fursona. I'm just going to say Fursona. I'm trying to find his mask right now and his whole little outfit. Where the hell is he? He's in here somewhere, guys. Just give me a second. I can't find him. Kaiba Man, where are you hiding? There you are. Why were you hiding from me? Alright, Merrick has a great start with 2 set cards and a monster. And Kaiba Man, again, I think he started with Spirit Dragon every single time. But Mystic Tomato, oh, Curse of Anubis, okay. That is pretty good. And let's see. He's got a Saiyan with his Mystic Tomato, and Kaiba Man's in trouble. Yep, that ain't working out too well. Don't worry, Kaiba Man. You still got plenty of chances to come back, but those Anubis cards, they do be annoying. And we have ourselves a Manju. This could help him get his Blue Eyes card if he gets Paladin on the field. But without the spell card, it doesn't do much. And a second Curse of Anubis. Jesus Christ. Kaiba Man is in a lot of trouble, guys. And Magic Cylinder will save his monster. So with that, he could still use it as tribute, I guess, if he wanted to. I don't know if he wants to tribute summon, but if he wants to, there it is. And Ala Justice Kaiba Man. Oh, he's using Kaiba Man. There we go. Kaiba Man uses himself to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. And all the aggression is coming through. Mirror Force! No! Kaiba Man! You lost your legendary Blue Eyes! Ooh, Merrick has some very big damage coming in. Kaiba Man is in a lot of danger, everybody. He's dropped below half. That's Destiny draw range. If he doesn't draw something good, this duel is over. He already used Mirror Force, I think, right? Or was that just the other one? I don't remember. And we have Manju, which is he smart enough to shoot? Okay, he's smart enough to search for the spell. And he's going to use it to get the spell. He's going to get rid of his own Paladin of White Dragon to summon Paladin of White Dragon to summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, that's the good news. The bad news is there is no bad news. He got a Blue Eyes on the field. That's amazing. Blue Eyes beats every card in Merrick's deck. Alright, so Kaiba pulled it off, everybody. Kaiba Man pulled it off. He got a Blue Eyes out again. But his opponent has Graceful Charity, so let's see what they get. And they get a Witch of the Black Forest Aggressive. What the hell's going on here? And Mirror Force! You lose everything, Merrick, except which will get you a Pitch Black Warwolf. There you go. Enjoy. Okay, wait a minute. He's wide open. Can Kaiba Man draw another monster? No, he cannot. Sadly, Merrick will survive one more turn. If he just had one more monster, he would be okay. Alright. What are you doing? Kaiba Man blows up his own AI and summons his final Blue Eyes by killing Blue Eyes. Is that what you wanted, chat? Because that's what you got. I can't stop him. He did that on purpose. He's laughing. You killed your own Blue Eyes and you're laughing. And here goes Newdoria. He has to choose Luster Dragon, and Luster Dragon's dead. Yeah, dude, you shouldn't have styled on your opponent. I don't know about that. Like, styling on your opponent was not the right thing to do. Alright, here we go. And it's Cyberjar on the last turn. Oh, God. Kaiba Man gets Kaiba Man, but all the Blue Eyes are in the grave. Force Raider, that's a monster he needed. Let's see. Heavy Storm is clutch. Shadow Spell is clutch. And Luster Dragon. If Merrick doesn't get 2 monsters, it's over. 1. That's 1. Okay, that's enough. Giant Germ by himself is enough. Threatening Roar will be annoying. Big Burn's annoying. Curse of Anubis annoying. Alright. Merrick Ishtar will survive because the Giant Germ will summon 2 more monsters. And he'll also burn Kaiba Man. God, this freaking duel. Merrick is giving us a lot of clutch duels, no matter what. And I like that. Alright, so all the Blue Eyes are dead, so that means Kaiba Man has to win without them. And Merrick is looking real good right now, because if he gets his tribute monster, it's over. He can't bring back any Blue Eyes. I was right. There it is. No Blue Eyes can come back. He has to win the duel without Blue Eyes. Shadow Spell. That card will buy you some... Oh, shit. That's enough damage. Oh, shit. Merrick's left wide open. And we know he has Heavy Storm in his hand. I think Kaiba Man did it. He just has to use Heavy Storm. He uses Heavy Storm. Kuro, Judgment of Anubis. It backfired. Anubis wins. The winner is Merrick. Merrick wins the duel. Merrick wins the duel. Oh, shit. The Anubis cards are busted. Kaiba Man, Kaiba, all of them are out of the tournament. Merrick is going to top 4. Holy shit. Alright, Merrick, you've earned this spot. That was pretty clutch. That was actually pretty clutch. Alright. Now we have a plot duel, everybody. This is probably going to be a hype-ass plot duel. We have Yami Yugi, the king of games, taking on Yami Merrick, the king of torture. We already saw their baby forms fight, but now we're going to see their big forms fight. Alright, where are you, Yami Merrick? There you be. Alright, everyone, it's time to start the plot duel. Let's freaking go. It's Yami Merrick versus Yami Yugi. Winner goes to semifinals. Will it be the king of games, or will it be the king of the Shadow Realm? Not really, actually, but whatever. All the Kaibas are gone. 1 Merrick survives so far. 2 Merricks survived so far. 1 Yugi survived so far. My Valentine is still here. Jean-Claude Magnum is still freaking here. It's just really weird. Alright, the Pharaoh starts with one of his best cards, the Skilled Dark Magician. And he goes in against Lacunga. Successfully. And Merrick is still forced into defense position because Skilled Dark is a really good beater monster. And Dust Tornado will deal with one of the problems. Call of the Haunted is gone. That's a good hit. And we have Gazelle, the king of the mythical beast, joining us. Lord Poison, what a good combo with Lacunga. This will make it so Merrick takes no damage and gains a monster for tribute if needed. And we also have a Gilgarth, which is a nice monster, but not strong enough to take out the opponent's skilled Dark Magician. So that's kind of nice.
行くぜ俺のターンカードを引くぜバトルだ
And it looks like Yugi doesn't have any more monsters, and the Nightmare Wheel will cost you. Monster Reborn will bring back on the main phase too, because your brain hates you, Yugi. Your AI brain, it just wants you to lose. Oh, but you're using... Okay, specifically you did it for this. I'm actually okay. You know what? I'm okay with that play. Only because it was what you needed. And Merrick simply sets a monster, understanding that the Dark Magician is way too strong. And we have an Emblem of the Dragon Destroyer. That's a pretty good card. Get yourself a Buster Blader. Everyone likes that. And you summon an Obnoxious Celtic Guardian, which is also a good card. So far, just a bunch of wins from Yugi. Merrick's graveyard's getting kind of full. Merrick decides to tribute it. Set? What the hell? Oh, but he was saying, oh, Wall of Illusion. That's really annoying. Hold up. Yugi might be in some danger because of that Wall of Illusion. And here we go. Oh, Legendary Fiend is dead. That's a shame to see that monster go. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian goes in, and Yugi did not summon another monster. What a waste. And we have a tribute summon on the... Did he just throw it away for Buster Blader? Okay, what the fuck? I saw Kaibaman make a play like that, and he lost the duel. That was a terrible play. Your opponent has Wall of Illusion. You saw him get Wall of Illusion, and you just did that. Oh, Heavy Storm, that's nice. But you, oh, Just Desserts, that's nice. But you saw, and 7 Tools. No, don't 7 Tools that, you idiot. That costs more than the Just Desserts. Oh my God. Do not, oh my God, Yugi, you are one of them. You are one of the problems. Merrick, kick his ass. Kick his, oh, Swords. Actually, that's a pretty good card. Merrick, go ahead and kick his ass. All right, Merrick top decks another monster. Lucky him. Yugi needs to get a monster as well. His deck is very bricky, so we'll see. Yep, he bricks. Swords buys him some time, but he is bricking. And we have another Lakunga. Yugi, it'd be nice to start building up your field right about now. Premature Burial brings back Dark Magician or Buster Blader. Oh no, Buster Blader's in your hand. That brings back Dark Magician. That's worth. 100% worth. Yep, that's good. And Dark Magician will take out the Lakunga. It's a lot of damage. Ah, crap. Yugi has dropped really low. He's at 3,400 life points, and Merrick is a burn deck, so that's really dangerous. All right, Swords is gone, Yugi. You have no more protection. All right, we have Queen's Knight. That's pretty good. And Dark Magician goes in. Oh, crap. It was Newdoria. Dark Magician is dead yet again. All he has is the Queen. And don't get me wrong, the Queen's great, but you're not in a great position because his Lakunga's stronger. And he has 2 water monsters to summon Lakunga token. Yugi is literally next to death. The music has changed. The end of the duel is near. Will Yami Merrick knock out the King of Games before even semifinals? He just sets a card and he's still bricked. Yugi still has no monsters he can summon. Whereas Merrick top decked a monster, it's Gilgarth. And he's going all in. But Yugi drew Magic Cylinder to stall for 1 turn. Literally 1 turn. He's going to live with 100 life points. This is it. Karibo! Wow! Okay, never mind, he had Karibo. This is Yugi's final draw either way. Here we go, everybody. What will it be? It's just a set card. This is it. That set card decides the duel. 1,800 damage per game. It's coming in right now, Yugi. Do something. It's Mirror Force. He top decked Mirror Force naturally. Without the he is the king of Destiny draws. He is the king of Destiny draws. Yugi is still in the duel. He needs a monster. Yugi does not draw a monster. He might still lose this duel right now. Holy crap, I can't believe you top decked that. Midoriya goes in for some damage. And it's good. Yugi is still in the duel, but not by much. He has to top deck a monster. And he got himself a king. And attacking with the king is super stupid, but he did it anyway. And now Yugi is left wide open with only 600 life points left to his name. There is no way for him to win this duel. Merrick, Merrick did not top deck a monster. Yugi is still in the duel. Coffin Cellar, Yugi cannot mess up. And Yugi bricked again. It's Yugi still bricked. And it is over. Revival Jam end this duel. The winner is Yami Merrick. The Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament is dominated by Merrick's blood. Here we go. Merrick was the last Battle City champion, so the Conquest Tournament wouldn't be that crazy. Alright, the Ishtar name is surviving, because guess what? The next duel is Jean-Claude Magnum versus Ashizu Ishtar. Will 3 Ishtars be in the semifinals? That is a possibility. There is a possibility of 3 Ishtars in the semifinals. Even with all the heart of the cards, Yugi still bricked his way into a loss. He drew the perfect cards at the perfect time, but no monsters when he needed them. Alright, and a lot of Ishizu fans in chat, I'm seeing that. Not a lot of Jean-Claude fans, even though he made it all the way to top 8, which is really, really impressive for a new character. I mean, Zork was built to be busted because I looked at his deck from Season 5 and it's like, whoa, you just have some really busted cards. But when you look at Jean-Claude, his cards are not that crazy. He has some cool cards, but most of them are not crazy. Maybe it's just because he has equip spells and that makes his monsters pretty strong. I'm pretty sure this is a first, Celtic. I don't think I've ever seen Merrick versus Merrick. And if I have, it was a long time ago. Alright guys, here we go. It's time for Ashizu Ishtar, the Kaiba Killer, to take on Jean-Claude Magnum. Alright, she has a great start with 2 traps and a monster. That's really good. Jean-Claude, what about you? You got yourself Lady Ninja Yay, and you're not willing to attack with her. I don't know how I feel about that. And they're both unwilling to attack, which means they're both running just weak monsters at the moment. And we have a ninjutsu art of transformation in order to transform Lady Ninja Yay, who's on the card, funnily enough, to summon Garvis, a decent monster. And Monster Reborn will bring back Yay, which is okay, I guess. And Yay's effect will activate to bounce back all the cards. No traps can be activated. Agito is dead. Unless you roll a 4, it won't... Oh, you rolled a 4! What the hell? Holy crap, she rolled a... There was a 1 out of 6 chance that she rolled it. And the boss monster of his deck is out. That is the strongest card in Jean-Claude's deck. So the second he fights Kelbeck, it's over. The duel, he loses the duel. I can't believe she rolled a 4. That was actually, like, crazy. And he's got Grandmaster Hanzo. Alright, and a 5. Yep, that's not a 4 again, so lucky us. And now Jean-Claude has Ashizu wide open. But Ashizu has a big hand. Maybe she has a combo left over. Nope, she has a Mudora with an equip spell. It's not enough, but it's... Oh! She has 2 equip spells! That's enough! She can beat the big koala! Ooh, baby, that's 400 life points. Yep, Jean-Claude is in a lot of danger. And Graceful Charity could try to bring him back into this duel. He sets a monster and realizes he's in trouble. And she summons Hysteric Fairy, which is really good. That's another strong fairy. Hanzo is dead. Strike Ninja is dead. Jean-Claude's ninja deck is starting to fall apart. He sets another monster, but it doesn't look good. We have Zolga now. That's another good beater monster. Arm Ninja can help. That gets rid of one of the equip spells. If he can bring back Big Koala, he can win now. But the damage is good. Alright, we have another set. And that's it. Oh god, that's literally it. She has a full field, everybody. I'll go almost a full field, but that monster is kind of really weak, so I don't know about that one. It should be enough damage, though. It is exactly enough damage. I think we just lost Jean-Claude, and we're going to have 3 Ishtars. That is it, everybody. 3 Ishtars are in the semifinals of the Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. The only one conquesting is Ishizu and the rest of her Ishtar family. Amazing. Just like that, we are down to the final fight of top 8, everybody. It's time for my Valentine to take on Dark Master Zork. Will the new character Zork make it to top 4? Or will my Valentine knock him out? I feel like my Valentine is always the one that has to take down the dark evil people. Like, hey, I have to take down this dark spirit that's taking over Merrick's body. And then that's what knocks her out of tournaments, but we'll see. I mean, hell, when she was fighting Yami Yugi, Yugi was like, hey, Yugi, don't go crazy. Do not hurt her. Alright, you almost killed Kaiba. You tried to kill Kaiba. Do not hurt my Valentine. So, will that happen again? I don't know. Alright, Bakura. You got Zork working through you. There we go. And I'm ready to do it, guys. Let's go. Final fight of top 8. It's time for Zork versus Mai. My Valentine has proven to be one of our best duelists. She is damn good at the game. But can she beat the actually highest rated duelist in this tournament? Since Kaiba already got knocked out. By Ishizu, funnily enough. Alright, well, starting with Slate Warrior is horrifying because that's a card that you don't want to kill by battle. And she gets D-Spell, which she's going to use to try and pop that. Did not work. And she sets some cards. Zoma the Spirit is coming out. Yep, that can be used as a beater monster. Or, you know, used for ritual. And we have Doom Caliber Knight, which does not work really well with Zoma the Spirit, funnily enough. Or Slate Warrior. Birdface will not activate. Birdface will be countered by that card. And Zoma the Spirit goes in for 18. That kind of sucks, Mai. Alright, let's see what else you got, Mai. Graceful Charity is really good. And she just sets a card. MST comes in, and MST counters. Hey, Zoma the Spirit is dead. Good play from Mai. However, Bistro Butcher is here to be a jerk. Alright, we lost the Sky Scout, which is usually a pretty helpful card, but not now. And Dark Master Zork, you gave her 2 cards, which I don't know if that was worth. We have a Pot of Greed. That's really good, honestly. So she's coming back. We have a Monster Reborn that can bring back the Dark Witch. That works. And let's see. She also has Dunamis, the Dark Witch, in her deck. And she's willing to crash, which is really sad, honestly. I don't know if I would have been willing to. And there we go. Gilgarth is there. Mirror Wall is here, everybody. Alright, Mirror Wall does save my some troubles, but it will not save my completely. Let's see what happens. Alright, Skull Red Bird goes in, but that's a really bad play because now your birdie is really weak. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Nope, the duel's canceled. Hold up. Whoops. No, wait. That duel is actually canceled. I just realized Skull Redbird is not in the deck I gave her. That means I accidentally clicked the Duelist Kingdom deck and not the Battle City one. That is my bad, everybody. That duel is not official. It looked correct for a while there, but then I was like, wait, Skull Redbird? That doesn't make sense. You don't have that card. Not in your actual deck. I didn't see a single Amazonas monster either, so I was like, wait, there's something weird going on here. There we go. Yep, she tried to cheat. She literally tried to cheat. Not going to let that happen in the final. In a top 8. I am not allowing that in a top 8. So let's watch me do it together. Make sure I pick the Battle City one, not the DK one. BC, not DK. It's in here somewhere. BC, there it is. Oh, you can have a refund. All of those $0. It's all yours. And Zork, I think, is 55. I was like, wait a minute. This duel is going... don't get me wrong. She's fighting really hard. Oh, wait, that's Aster Phoenix. Whoops. I picked a white hair guide. I was like, wait, that's the right guide. No. Bakura, that's the one. Zork is like, excuse me, she's cheating. It's like, actually, Zork, she picked a weaker deck. You probably should have let her get away with that, but no. All right, let's try this again. This one's for real. This one's for real. That other duel, I'm going to cut it from the video. Wait, can you cut live stream? I can't cut live streams. Damn it. I apologize. There's nothing else I could do. All right, here we go. Restart. Yeah, that was Duelist Kingdom Mai. She was using her aroma tactics. She was cheating. She can't do that. And she oh look, see, that makes more sense. And Amazonas Spellcaster. See, there we go. Granted, she still does have Harpy's Brother in this deck, and the Dunamis Dark Witch with Dark Witch. Any card she actually did use, yes, she has. And Zoma the Spirit will definitely kill your Amazonas Swordswoman. Plus, you had no trap card, so that's a bad sign. And Slate Warrior's back, so great job getting rid of it, but it's back. Also, you have to fight Bistro Butcher's good for you. First things first, do 800 damage to your opponent. And oh wait, since he did that to himself, oh, that was super smart. Because he did that to himself, she didn't get to draw 2 cards. Okay, wait, Dark Master Zork is playing at a really good level. And we have Paladin, which is pretty strong, but not strong enough. In fact, that was terrible. That was a horrible play. Monster Reborn on the Bistro. Why? Why, though? I guess there was nothing else. She would have died if she didn't Monster Reborn. And we have a tribute on Zoma in order to summon Dark... Oh! She loses her effects now. Dark Ruler Hadez is super busted. Alright, Mai. What are you going to do? Zork is playing unbelievably intelligently. You gotta do something. Monster effects don't work anymore. Oh, Graceful Charity is her last hope. She sets a monster, sets a card. Honestly, her Duelist Kingdom deck was doing better. I'm not gonna lie. Her Battle City deck did really good in the other duels, but apparently Zork hates Duelist Kingdom. That's why Panic almost beat her. And there's a DD Warrior Lady, but its effect is negated. And my Valentine is out of here. That is it, everybody. Dark Master Zork, or Bakura, is going to the semifinals with the Ishizu family. All right. The only new character to make it to top 4 is Dark Master Zork. We have Merrick Ishtar, Yami Merrick, Ishizu Ishtar, and Zork. We're going to start the duel with a little Merrick on Merrick action. And no, I don't want to hear any of that nastiness in the comments section. That is completely cool and all, but I don't allow any sexual stuff on my channel. At all. Unless I make a sexual reference out of nowhere. But no. Alright, where are you at, Merrick? Oh god, his real name is Zork Ishtar? I didn't know! I didn't know! I know, 'cause that would be super funny. Like the reveal. Alright, so I'm curious, everybody. Who do you think will win? The original Merrick with the Anubis deck or the Burn Torture Merrick with Raw? Alright, let's do it, everyone. It's time for the duel. Winner goes to finals. Loser goes to third place match just to give me a breather. Alright, he sets a monster, sets a card. Very good start from Yami Merrick. Nothing wrong with that. And Mystic Tomato comes on in to destroy Newdoria. Newdoria counters Mystic Tomato by destroying it by effect. Therefore, Mystic Tomato does not get its effect. However, they both have a trap card just waiting for each other. Yami Merrick decides to go in with Drillago. That's a really good monster to do damage with. Can even attack directly if your opponent doesn't have, spells and traps on the field and, only has face-up monsters. Alright, he decides to play defensively. I understand, Merrick. Your Yami form is playing stronger cards than you. And we have Boganian, another good burn card. Sangan will die, but it will at least let him get Witch of the Black Forest. And usually he uses Witch of the Black Forest to get, Cyberjar, instead of just getting Cyberjar immediately, because he likes to thin out his deck. And we have another Mystic Tomato to destroy the freaking Boganian because he doesn't want to burn. But Nightmare Wheel will make him burn even more, so that just backfired. Alright, let's see the burn, everybody. That's 800 burn. Oh no, that's 600 plus 5. That's 1100 burn. That's a lot, actually. Alright, and we have Lacunga. But let's see if he can get through all of the Mystic Tomatoes. And there's the final one. What's your final monster? If it's a monster that can beat Boganian, then you still have a chance. Newdoria does not beat Boganian. He's not willing to attack it. What? Okay. You just gave Merrick a chance to tribute summon his boss monster. Yami Merrick, you fool. You fell for your opponent's trap. He can now summon it. Oh, but he didn't. Instead, he's going to do what exactly? Oh, he's going to attack your Boganian. Yep. I don't know why you put it in defense mode. That was really dumb. And just deserves to do 1,000 burn to the opponent. You know what? He's pretty low. I will admit you got him pretty low. And he's going to sacrifice Newdoria just to kill Lacunga. I guess he doesn't want him to tribute summon. It makes sense. Alright, Yami Merrick, what are you going to do now? Alright, you got your own Newdoria and a black pendant for burn. This is actually pretty good. Let's see what we got here. And Mirror Force to ruin everything. With that, Yami Merrick now is top decking, but Merrick only has 1,600 life points left, whereas Yami Merrick is at full health. The tournament is basically like a Battle City number 2. The Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament was like, oh shit, let's just do it again. but let's have all the people that showed up in the show, participate, which we had 40 people participate from Duel Monsters. Well, 39 from Duel Monsters and 1 joke character. All right, and we have a graceful charity. It looks like Yami Merrick's in a lot of trouble because he's bricked. And we have an MST. Goodbye, Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction gets activated. And Merrick Ishtar is left with only 500 life points. This is for game. If Yami Merrick could do 500 burn, he wins the duel. But he needs to find a card that can do it. And Merrick Ishtar is playing super defensively because he knows he can't mess up even once. Whereas Yami Merrick is cool with that because he runs burn cards, and the more time you give him, the higher chance he has of getting a burn card. Harpy's Feather Duster! He lost everything! Hold up! Emperor Sem is here! Yami Merrick is in a little bit of trouble because he's still bricked. That might be raw in his hand. The joke character should have been Joey. No, the joke character was made in Schmooky. And Gilgarth is enough damage. This could be for game. If there's no trap card, this is for game. No trap was activated. Yami Merrick takes out his more peaceful form. The bold Battle City champion Yami Merrick is going to the finals of the Kyber Corp Conquest Tournament. All right. It's time, everybody. We're moving on to the final semifinal. Well, final semifinal match. That sounds a little weird. To the last semifinal match. It's Ishizu Ishtar versus Dark Master Zork of Season 5 of Duel Monsters. Or just Bakura, with Zork inside him. I'm seeing a lot of Zork fans in chat. It has to be Zork. It has to be Zork. Everyone's saying Zork. Everyone wants to fight, wants to see Bakura fight, freaking Yami Merrick. But Ishizu might be able to stop all this madness. Ishizu's the only character that's not evil that's made it this far. Except, yeah, regular Merrick's not evil, but you know what I mean. Yami Merrick's already at the finals. She's the only one that could stop all of this darkness. Alright guys, let's go. Ishizu versus Zork. Let's hope for the best. I just want a good duel because they're both really good duelists. Alright, we have a set. And we have a graceful charity from Zork. Let's see what they get. They threw away Zork. Fine by me. Doom Caliber Knight is pretty interesting. Instead of bouncing back to the hand, it's about to die. Alright, weird. That was a little bit bad, honestly, from Zork. But a lot of back row, that could be good. And Ishizu has her Duname's the Dark Witch. That's a pretty good monster. But Magic Cylinder will make you pay for that monster. So, pretty good play from Zork. And Zork gets his Zoma Spirit up and running. Which could trade with the Duname's, but can't exactly beat it. However, Archfiend Soldier totally can beat it, and Ishizu is left with very little life points left. This is getting pretty scary. It's only turn 4, and she's already dropped to 4,300. Ooh, she got Mudora. That's her best monster. And she's going to kill Zoma, but that's a terrible choice. By doing that, she takes 1,900 burn. And now if he's willing to crash, she'll lose a lot. Oh, she has swords. Oh, he has Magic Jammer. He stops her swords by throwing himself away. Just like that, she's in trouble. And Bistro Butcher actually can backfire super hard, so I don't know about this Zork. And Bistro Butcher will put her down to super low life points, but she got to draw 2 cards. So she has a full 6 cards. He only has 2. And a Destiny draw on top of all of that. Pot of Greed was the Destiny draw. She has 7 cards. And she's not even stronger than Bistro Butcher with those 7. She did not get a second Mudora. And Mask of Darkness in attack mode, he's going for game. However, Kelbeck says no. Zork, I'm afraid you cannot win the duel. Not yet. And Ishizu brings out the Zolga and puts it in attack mode. This is a little risky. A little risky to put this stuff in attack mode, but whatever. And Zork finally takes some actual damage. She's just trying to find a way to tribute Zolga so that she can heal. Zork, on the other hand, is like, oh, hell no, you're going to die. No! Zork attacks Kelbeck! That is a really bad misplay. Yes, she drops to 300, but he bounces to the hand, and she draws 2 cards. And she gets to draw 2 cards. This is super bad. Zork is wide open, and she's about to heal 2,300. You are failing, Zork. Ishizu's making a comeback real. Just like that. Just like that. The tables have turned. And he already threw himself away. He's got nothing left. He's got Doom Caliber, but that doesn't make a damn difference. This duel is as good as over. All she has to do is summon a monster, and her hand is 7 cards. Agido is strong enough, I think. Yeah, that's plenty. No, it's not plenty. Why'd she summon that? Oh, no, it's plenty. I was looking at the wrong life points. That is it. Dark Master Zork is knocked out by Ishizu Ishtar. There we go, everybody. Dark Master Zork is knocked into the 3rd place bronze match, whereas Ishizu will be going to the finals. Alright, let me go ahead and bring up the bracket. So, I know our bracket looks a little weird. Sorry about that. I'll move it in a second. Let me just do this real quick. Ishizu in a really close duel. That was a super close duel. Manages to take out Zork. So, let's get into our final fights. First, we're going to have our bronze place match. It's going to be Merrick Ishtar versus Dark Master Zork. This is our breather match before the finals. So, will Zork, our newest character, take 3rd place, or will Merrick take him down with his Anubis deck? Either way, we were going to get Merrick versus Bakura, which is fun. He is. And just give me one more second for Zork. Almost set up, guys. I'm almost set up. It's 55, I think. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and do our bronze place match. It's going to be Merrick versus Zork. These two characters made it all the way. Merrick was a big surprise, regular Merrick that is, and Zork was expected to go to finals, so going to the 3rd place is pretty sad. If he gets 4th place, it'll be even worse. I believe Ishizu has only won 1 redemption tournament. Ishizu has only won 1 tournament. And it was not redemption, sorry. She won the Duel Monsters representative tournament. And Merrick has also only won 1 tournament. Yami Merrick has also only won 1 tournament. He won the last Battle City tournament, which, funny enough, this is basically Battle City 2, and he's already in the finals, so that's kind of perfect. So looking at these fighters, though, Zork is going to struggle because, yeah, Anubis is here. And Anubis takes out your monster. So the strongest card in Merrick's deck is going to put Zork in a bad place. And Zork is forced into defense position. That's really bad. Gilgarth is dead. That's a shame. Merrick, you're in complete control of this duel. That's not bad, but Korra's suffering. And we have Baron of the Fiend Sword just to take out your other monster. However, it just helped your opponent because you gave them a witch. Oh, wait. Sangan doesn't work because it activated in the grave, and End of Anubis stops everything in the grave. And Giant Germ is joining us, which also will be stopped because of the effect. Oh, Magic Cylinder! Merrick takes a gigantic hit to the face. And Giant Germ will die, but once again, it will not work because when it hits the grave, its effect can't activate. Alright, so Merrick is the one taking all the damage, but they're also the one with the most control over the field. And Mystic Tomato will be joining, which is another card that doesn't work with End of Anubis. But all of these cards are good at getting End of Anubis onto the field. So there we go. Now it's the other way around. The duel has flipped, life points wise. And Zork gets Manju. That's actually a pretty good card if he can actually summon himself. But he already threw away the freaking card to summon him. One of the cards to summon himself. So he's in a lot of trouble. End of Anubis goes in, and goodbye Manju of the 10,000 hands. Also, Darkmaster Zork's life points have dropped super low. He's below half. It looks like Zork, our brand new character, might be getting fourth in his first tournament, which is actually pretty good, but we expected him to go all the way, so, you know, not as good as we had hoped. And we have a Graceful Charity to try and make a comeback. He threw away Zork, though, and he had another Zork in his hand. This is it, the third Zork. All the Zorks are in the grave. And Zork's effect goes off. He gets a 1 that blows up everything. And with Monster Reborn, he can bring back End of Anubis, stopping Merrick from using his own graveyard. This is for game. Zork goes in, and Curse of Anubis puts him in defense mode, but 7 Tools cancels the Curse of Anubis. You can't stop Darkmaster Zork. He's going all the way. One more attack, Zork. One more. Mirror Force. And that's it. Zork's in trouble. With only 1250 life points left, Zork is in a lot of trouble. But Merrick does not have a monster with 1250 attack, and Zork has Zoma. Zoma can be super good. Zork is still in this. Alright, Gilgarth and Zork. Oh god, this is so much damage. Cyber Jar! Oh god, this is all up to luck. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, he got one. Oh no, he didn't. Alright, Giant Germ's out. And so's Newdoria. Ooh. Oh, God. And this is for game. Giant Germ goes in. And Merrick wins. That was a super clutch bronze place match. But Bakura is out of here. Yeah, Doom Caliber Knight cannot be special summoned. I thought of it. I thought the same thing. I was like, oh yeah, I remember you. I used to use Doom Caliber Knight. But that's going to be it for the third place match, guys. We've had our breather. Merrick Ishtar will receive third place. Darkmaster Zord gets fourth. But now it's time to see. Will Yami Merrick, the Master of Darkness and the first ever Battle City champion, become the first ever Conquest Tournament champion? Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament champion. Or will Ishizu break through all the darkness and become the first ever Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament champion? Basically, the second Battle City champion. Brother versus sister. I'm setting this up right now. Everyone in chat, this is the final fight. I want to know who you support. Do you think Ishizu will win, or are you a Yami Merrick fan? Which one is it, everybody? Let me hear you in chat. I see Ishizu's. I see him. Okay, I see Ishizu's. I see Ishizu. Wow, seeing a lot of Ishizu's today. Anyone else? Come on. Before the fight starts, I need to know. This is it. The final fight of the Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament. Will Merrick win 2 Battle Cities, or will Ishizu take it all? Honestly, everyone is saying Ishizu except like Blake or Frankie. They like Merrick. Everyone likes Ishizu. That's respectable. I like it. She's a damn good duelist. She's got destiny on her side. But Merrick's got the torture deck, so let's see if the torture deck does it. Alright, she started with Graceful Charity. Busted card to start with. Very nice. And she has her annoying Kelbeck card, which is actually one of the reasons why she got it this far. But he's willing to Nightmare Wheel Kelbeck, which is a really good play. And she's monster aborting on main phase 2 because her AI brain is dumb, sadly. Just like everyone else's AI brain. And there goes 500 burn. And Dralago could kill it, but then you don't get to burn it anymore. But I guess it stops her from summoning her tribute monster. Then again, you can't even beat Hysteric Fairy, so whatever. And we have a Coffin Seller. Time for burn to start. And Mudora's already here. That's one of her best monsters. Okay, looks like Ishizu's in control of this duel. Yeah, Ishizu's in complete control. All Merrick can do is set a monster. No trap cards either. Keldo's here, okay. And that's the death of Lakunga. That's the death of Yami Merrick. He's really going down. This is bad. He's taking way too much damage on turn 6. He's already below half. Ishizu is not playing around. She wants to be the first ever Kaiba Corp Conquest champion. Merrick, are you done for? He's got Premature Burial. Let's see what he brings back. Lakunga. And he tributes it to a monster. I'm guessing it's Legendary Fiend. I still would have played it face up, but whatever. Ishizu is literally wrecking him. And this is for game. First attack goes through, and it's a magic cylinder to stall her out. 1900 damage. And she's not willing to attack because her AI is smart. If she had attacked, Legendary Fiend would have been stronger than her. That was a really good play from her. Ceasefire! That's 2500 burn! He's out of here! Ishizu is the Kaiba Corp Conquest champion! That is it, everybody! Ishizu took down all of the darkness. She took down Zork. She took down Yami Merrick. She took down Seto Kaiba. Now it makes sense why Kaiba got knocked out so early. He lost to the goddamn champion of his own tournament. That is it, everyone. Hell yeah. Ishizu, she came, she conquered, and she is the champ. Honestly, her AI played pretty damn well for TAC Force 7 AI. Let's take a look at our final fighters. So, Ishizu, amazing. Yami Merrick, amazing. Merrick Ishtar, amazing. Zork, pretty good. Kaiba Man, pretty good. Jean-Claude Magnum, way better than we expected. Honestly, amazing. Yami Yugi, we expected more from you. My Valentine, pretty damn good. Those were your best competitors in this tournament, everybody. Honestly, I had so much fun. I had so much fun with this one. The Kaiba Corp Conquest Tournament was just a great time. So, I want to thank you all for watching. That is going to be it. I hope you all had as much fun as I did. I hope all of your favorite characters did as well as you wanted them to do. But, our time is done. I'll see you all next week for more tournaments. On Saturday, I will be streaming more tournaments on my Twitch account. If you want to see my Saturday streams, go on to my Twitch. If you miss it, don't worry, I upload it to YouTube anyway. But if you want to be there live and you want to bet bits and you want to, interact with everybody while they're all fighting to see who's better, it's actually a lot of fun. So, I'll see you all next week, and I will not announce what next week's videos will be. Either way, I had a lot of fun. Bye-bye, everybody.